You gotta take to the top before you get framed.
Single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face, you before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. There's not a single day that passes, not even 1 minute can end up. I yearn for the days when I see your face, you before me. I yearn for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it.
You stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promise.
Hello, everyone. I hope you had a great Saturday so far. So welcome. We in for a good night. But yes, it is I, the one, the only, the wagon. Hello, from the local ragged YouTube VStreamer. Hi, how you doing? Big hello to everyone. Cause tonight, I know what's on the schedule, but we're still gonna do some FF14 like gear grind because we still gotta get better items, we gotta get better stuff, and you know, then we can progress through the final part of Heaven's Word, and then we can move on to post to Heaven's Word, and then eventually get to Shadowbringer, and I think it's what it is, Shadowbringer or Stormblood. One of those two. I forget which one was the second free expansion. I think it's Stormblood. For sure, Stormblood. But yeah, we're gonna do Star Rail first, because I've been really wanting to keep doing Star Rail stuff, and I've never had a proper chance to do it. So I kind of figured, why not? Why not? We'll do a bit of it. So we'll do kind of like whatever leftover stuff that we have left to do, and then we will move on over to some FF14 for like the rest of the night, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah. Sorry, you're a little itchy, but that's the plan for tonight. So hope y'all are ready to get strapped in, nice, comfy, cozy, all that good stuff, and welcome. So again, hello Theodric, and a big hello to everyone else that's also here chilling, live, lurking, all that good stuff. Much appreciated. Welcome. Which right off the bat, thank you for the cute redeem. I am indeed cute. The kids do well. Everyone else so cute. So thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. So first things first, I'll work on VODs later. VODs are still being put out, so still gun on VODs. Second channel, the Halo games from Thursday that got highlighted today, like a little while ago actually. That got done, and last night recorded the finale to the Pokemon Fire Red Nuzlocke. So that's done. All I gotta do is edit, slap the little like custom intro on the front of it, and get that baby ready for Wednesday, which I will do that tomorrow, because man, I've said it so many times, but it's fucking crazy that it's the finale, the final of the Fire Red Nuzlocke. Is I'm being honest, I did not think it was gonna last this long, like at all. Especially after like the first episode where we literally lost. I could have just said, nah, we'll move on to something else, but I was like, nah, that wouldn't be fun. We'll just start over and just kind of move on from there. And 2 weeks of that, 2 long weeks of the Nuzlocke, which there were a lot of close calls, a lot of shit happening, and man, it's been one hell of a ride. So gonna be doing that, and I will say, I think you guys are gonna be pleasantly surprised at how it ends. So look forward to that on Wednesday whenever we get it done. So if anyone hasn't seen last episode or any of the other ones yet, YouTube too, you can watch all the other stuff there, and hope you're ready, because boy, it what an ending is all I'm gonna say is hell of an ending. So that'll be worked on. And then FGO stuff. Man, is there a little bit to talk about FGO stuff? Cause, ooh boy. So I think it was the stream Thursday, I think it was. Cause I remember taking like a screenshot of yeah. Yep. So it was after stream. I booted up FGO, and I was like, you know what? Let's do a Kiddathon just for shits and giggles, cause you know we're caught up on like the Tunguska raid event that's going on. I don't really want you know, I don't want Taigong Wong because I have plenty of good riders anyway. So it's like I don't need him. I have him on JP. He's good, but I don't need him yet on NA, not yet. So I was like, Millicent is still up. She's still going on for for a while. Let's do a Kiddathon. So 5 tickets and a multi. We'll see how that goes. Out of the 5 tickets, we finally got ourselves a K-scope, which for anyone that doesn't play FGO, K-scope is short for kaleidoscope, which is a craft essence that has your NP bar be filled up to 80%, which allows you to, pretty much any server that has like a 20% battery, to instantly NP first wave. So slap it on a rash, anyone with like a 20%, and just there you go, instantly. You don't got to worry about I'll only put a 50% on to do all the other skills on that one and then NP. Like no, immediate, just don't gotta worry about it. So I got that out of the 5 tickets, which I'm fucking ecstatic about. And I have a K scope and I think 3 H scopes, which is like the health version of a K scope. And then I did the multi. No rainbows, no sparks, got some like event CEs, like 2 4-star and a 3-star event CE. And got MP3 Melson. MP3 just out of nowhere, just basic ass bitch, like normal 3 bars, like server summon. Just out of nowhere. Gold Lancer spinning around, I'm like, either it's gonna be a Spook, Percival, or it's Millicent. And then it pops up Millicent, I'm like, oh my god. Which, yeah, I didn't record it, which I would have been, it would have been like a good little short video to do. But I didn't do it. So yeah, that's gonna make getting her later on a hell of a lot easier. For her eventual rerun, so we can save up after that. Well, after Foreigner coin comes out, then we can start saving all over again. Because there's no one for the entirety of 2024 until literally the end of 2024 that I basically want to go for, so yeah. I mean, we're still gonna do like the GSSR ones, because why not? And yeah, so that happened. So on the road to be our first NP5, which I'm happy that she's gonna be first NP5, because she's too good. She's way too good. So that happened, and since the whole raid event thing is going on, apparently there was like a little issue that came up because there was supposed to be a raid boss that's supposed to be up for at least like a few hours. Apparently something happened where they didn't code it correctly. So by the time people even got to it, like when it unlocked, so people could do the battle, it was already cleared. So no one had to fight it. It was automatically just cleared out. So apparently what had happened was it was coded incorrectly, apparently. So by the time that part got unlocked, it was already cleared, so no one had to do anything. And according to the game, it was scheduled way earlier, like hours earlier than it was supposed to be. So while it was locked, the battle was apparently still ongoing. And then by the time people even got to that part, when it unlocked, it was done. So all they had to do was that one story part, and then that's it. So that happened, and then at noon Pacific, which would have been 2 Central our time, like the next major part got unlocked, but I don't know if the next raid boss, because I think the next raid boss is supposed to go up today. I don't know if it's supposed to be up yet, or if it's gonna, like, when the game updates, like, in about an hour and a half, if that's when the raid boss is gonna come out. But if it was supposed to be earlier, chances are we probably won't be able to do it, because by the time it updates, people are probably already going to clear it, or it's not even going to be out yet, or something else. So it's like, this raid event thing is going on to a great start, because no one can do any of the battles, no one can farm anything. Like, at all. So, all they really did was release, like, story. That's all they did. No, it's a story event, but it's actually a raid event that has no raids. And it's not even an event, it's just story. And that's it. So we might do an event if it happens, but yeah, nah, not yet. So because I do want to do like the story, like go through like all the cutscenes and stuff, but if all that's gonna be their story, like we can easily get caught up on it before we even try and do any of the raid battles. So it has not been good as far as like event stuff on FGO right now. With all this, like this event and then like last Christmas one only lasting for a week. So it's like a major focus on just grinding it out and not being able to do it on stream, because I really want to do it on stream. I really do, but unfortunately that's not looking to be the case for now. So yeah, but it is what it is, so we kind of have to go along with it. But yeah, that's been going on with FGO. And then of course on JP is this Christmas, the current Christmas event is still going. Kind of just like chugging away at it. I've got 10 boxes cleared on JP, so I've reached my quota on that. All I gotta do is keep up with story stuff for it, and then we'll get the welfare and kind of move on from there. So yeah. So that's all been going down. So it's been pretty good. But other than like all that stuff going on, like at least today, like I've just been resting because like I woke up. I wouldn't really say I had like a headache, but it's more like congestion or like a pressure buildup or something. So like I just been resting like my head like all day, so I've been taking it very easy. Just still been watching Fairy Tail, just kind of just been relaxing all day. So a little bit still has been done, so not as much. Yeah, but other than all that stuff, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. So do hope y'all have been having a great time. 2 more days until Christmas, so if you have any last second Christmas shopping to do or whatever, you better do now before it gets bad. Because luckily all my stuff has been done, so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah. So like I don't know if I've said it yet, but again, hello everyone, welcome. Hope you had a good time chilling. If I'm lurking on that good stuff, if you're gonna be lurking, appreciate the lurk. Just remember you can mute the tab or turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you because you're awesome. So, and here in a little bit we'll get spooky stories going up because I got food and I do want to eat it before we dive into Star Rail. Yeah, I think the current manners on Star Rail are still going, so not going to be full on anyone just yet. I can't do that. So here's the little thing. I've unfortunately have downloaded yet another gacha game to add on to the ever-growing list of gachas that I don't want to get sucked into. But this one I might be tempted to actually play like a little bit. Which I'll probably do the same thing with Masters. Just keep them like the same, where just kind of boot up one, you can play it for a bit if I got nothing else to do. You know, I get caught up on like Star Rail, FGO, whatever. It's like Masters, like it's always gonna be caught up, so I probably have something to do. But it's apparently it's called Octopath Traveler Champions of the Continent, and the reason why I have been trying it out, because like all I did was boot up like the beginning of it and that's it. Is because apparently 2B is gonna be a a guest collab character in it. Because I was browsing Twitter and like I stumbled across I guess you could call it like a little roadmap of like future characters coming to the Grand Blue fighting game next year, and apparently 2B is gonna be in that, which I'm actually kind of surprised about. And then I scrolled down a little bit more, and there was like another thing from someone else that was like, oh yeah, these are all like the games that 2B has been featured in, or will be featured in. And according to the second one, it also had like Grand Blue, that one, and it also had like Nike, or maybe even Arknights. It's one of those two. I think it was Arknights, but I could be wrong. It had one of those two, another game, and then it had like Octopath on it, and I'm like, there's no way. Looked it up, and sure enough, it's a thing. So I was like, oh, that's interesting. So I've decided to try it out because I like it. I liked Octopath 1. It's been a good time. I'm having fun with it. So it was like, I'll download the mobile game of it and just kind of see how that goes. So I can't really say much about the mobile one because it's like, I think I threw really a whole like beginning tutorial part of it. But when I would go to play more of it, maybe if there's nothing else to do, you know, we get caught up on like all the games and stuff, maybe we'll kind of boot it up and just kind of have fun with it, maybe, potentially, who knows. But yeah, other than all that stuff, I don't think there's anything else as far as I know. Because like I really just wanted to talk about all like the Nuzlocke stuff, but I can't. But I will say about the Nuzlocke stuff is when I go to do, I'm still on the fence between Heart Gold or Soul Silver because like I'm gonna be randomizing it either way. I just don't know which ROM to download. It's just I'm gonna try and get like a new, I guess like new layout for it because the current one is good. I like this current one that we've been using for it, but I kind of wanna dabble and try and make another one or get some like a different one made. And so I'm gonna try and look into that, see if it's gonna be even possible. And yeah, so there's that. Also, I hate the cold weather because then I get my voice starts to get fucky wucky and I hate it. So it's that time of the year where I gotta drink a shit ton of water again. No, excuse me. But yeah, just kind of wanted to keep y'all in like in the know about all the stuff that happened yesterday. So yeah, but without any further ado, let's go ahead and get this limiter going. And we'll go ahead and just pause that. We'll get this turned up. And then, yeah, we'll listen to spooky stories for a bit. And then it's Star Rail time, so sit back, relax, and enjoy while I eat the food. And I'll be muted on my ends while I eat, so yeah. So, enjoy.
Hotel in Washington, D.C. back in the 90s as a housekeeper slash maid, since she needed the money because she was a refugee from Vietnam. Even though she didn't speak much English at the time, she knew enough to get by at her job, and all the other staff and hotel guests loved her because of how sweet she was. Because of this, any high-profile guests such as the Backstreet Boys would stay at the hotel. The manager always sent my mum to clean the room, since she was so good at it. Anyway, one day a guest comes called Mr. Michelson. He checked into the most expensive suite. As usual, the manager told my mum to go take care of his room. As she got there, there was a "Do Not Disturb" sign, so she told the manager she would come back later. What was weird was that no one was ever allowed into his room. The man stayed for almost a month, and not once did he let staff come in to clean. However, he paid a lot, and gave a warm welcome every time he passed as staff member slash housekeeper, so no one paid him any mind. Then one day came, when people didn't see him anymore, so they assumed he checked out. Even though the receptionist had no account of this, since it had been so long since the room was cleaned, and the "Do Not Disturb" sign wasn't on the door anymore, the manager told my mum to check it out, and to try and clean up what she could. As she got to the floor and unlocked the door to the room, a disturbing smell hit her. She couldn't figure it out, but she continued to survey the room, which was disgustingly messy. Her words were that it looked like someone had thrown a rave, even though no other guests seemed to have ever gone into the room besides Mr. Michelson. It had looked like he had deserted the place without telling anyone. My mum was still shocked by the smell, so she tried to track it down. As she followed her nose, she could tell it was coming from the hotel room closet. When she opened the closet, there was nothing but a cardboard box on the ground, from which the smell was resonating from. In that moment, from being a housekeeper, my mother's first instinct was to open the box and see what was in there, to clean and or throw it out. When she opened the box, what she saw scarred her to this day. It was the rotting/decomposing head of a young woman, chopped off. My mother immediately screamed and got out of there, and fainted in the elevator. Once she woke up, cops were everywhere, and the hotel was like a CSI scene. The manager told her that the resident didn't leave his real name and had used a fake credit card to check in. The head of the woman had been identified as a local sex worker. I never learnt the nitty-gritty details, but needless to say, my mum quit that same day. I live in a very quiet and peaceful neighbourhood, on a dead-end road. At the time, my aunt, who lived 2 houses down from my family, was having some issues with her kitchen sink. My father is very handy and can fix or build just about anything, so he agreed to check it out. My mother and brother were out, but I was about 16 years old at the time and was well accustomed to staying home by myself. It was broad daylight and during the summer. However, my father still said he would check on me from time to time. My father went to go fix my aunt's sink, and as promised, he did walk back home from time to time to see if I was all right. My room is on the 2nd floor of the house and in the left-hand corner. In order to see who comes into our house, I have to exit my room and peer down the staircase, which is directly in front of our front door. This is not far. The staircase is about 6 feet from my bedroom door, and every time my father walked in to check on me, I walk out of my room to see him and speak to him from the top of the steps. About an hour after the last check-in that my father did with me, I heard the front door open. Our front door is very old and has chimes on it. You can hear it open from any part of the house. As soon as my father opened the door, he called out to me and began asking if I was okay and if I was hungry. As I was conversing with him, I started to walk towards my open bedroom door so that I could go out onto the landing and speak with him easier. But as I was walking, my phone rang. I turned around and walked back to my bed to pick it up, and the caller ID just said, Dad. I will admit upon seeing the caller ID I was a little perplexed, but then I figured my father might have butt-dialed me, as he'd recently gotten a new phone and the touchscreen was activated by other objects too. Dad, are you calling me? I called downstairs and decided to pick up the phone anyway. For no reason at all, I jokingly answered, Hello? I did not expect to hear my father on the other end of the phone say, Hey, just finishing up over here. I'll be over soon. I fell deathly silent. I heard my father continue to speak with me on the phone, but I am also hearing my father, the same exact voice, speak to me from downstairs in the living room. I whispered into the phone, Dad, where are you? He proceeded to tell me that he was at my aunt's house, and that I already knew that. I would like to add that on the phone, in the background, I could hear my aunt and her kids. My father then asked me if I was hungry, and I'm now shaking uncontrollably, and in the background I hear our front door open and close. I'm sweating. My mind was working a mile a minute to understand what the hell was going on. While also being in a state of immense fear, I tell my father something along the lines of cutting it out, and that he just asked me that because he literally just walked out the front door. My father told me the last time he came back was around 1 p.m. and to tell him what I'm talking about. I have 15 steps in my house. It took me about 2 to leap down all of them and get out. I ran to my aunt's house with no shoes. I didn't even remember if I closed the door or not. I was shaking and in tears, and unable to explain what happened. I try not to think about it. My wife and I used to work at a relatively small office together when we were fresh out of college. We were friends with several of our co-workers, but they were more like work friends, not really people you would hang out with outside of work. That is until we began speaking with George, who was cousins with the owner of the company. He was in his mid-40s, pretty dorky and heavy-set, and made the corniest jokes. We both found him sort of endearing. One day he tells us he used to be an extra in several movies back in the 90s, and that one of those movies was streaming on Netflix. I actually thought this was really interesting, and I don't remember exactly how the rest of the conversation went, but my wife and I ended up extending an invitation for him to come over for dinner and have a screening of the movie he was in. Several weeks later, I think it was a Friday, he arrives around dinner time with a few pints of ice cream. We were excited to have him over, as my wife and I like to entertain guests, but don't have many opportunities to do so. Within only a few minutes of arriving, he asks where the bathroom is. We lived in a small apartment at the time, so I was able to just point to the bathroom door from where I was sitting, and told him to feel free to use it whenever he needed to do so. He said, "No, that's okay, I can hold it in." I remember feeling bad because the last thing I wanted was for a guest of ours to feel uncomfortable, especially so early into the evening. I shrugged it off and we had dinner, put the dishes in the sink and poured a few more glasses of wine. As we were queuing up the movie, George asked if either of us had to use the bathroom. That's weird, I was thinking. Why would he ask if we needed to use it? I thought maybe he felt weird, if he was the only one who had to go, but in my mind it didn't make sense. We said no, and carried on with the movie. Turns out the film was very low budget, and I think we ended up just fast forwarding to the part he was in, putting something else on, and continuing to pour the wine. After a while longer, he finally gets up and goes into the bathroom. While he's in there, my wife and I begin cleaning up, doing the dishes, and start doing the wind down for the night. Several minutes passed with George still in the bathroom, so I whispered to my wife, "I wonder what's taking him so long. Surely he's not doing anything more than a quick piss, right?" After about 5 minutes, George eventually comes out of the bathroom and sits down on the couch as we continue to clean up. At this point in the night, both my wife and I actually do need to use the bathroom, probably from all the wine we've been drinking. On a side note, my wife is a very attractive woman, about 5'10", slender blonde, who looks like she stepped out of a Victoria's Secret magazine, and she tends to get a lot of attention from guys whenever we go out, and always has her guard up, especially when she's around strangers. As a result, she's developed a pretty keen sense when something doesn't seem right, or when someone turns on their creep factor. My wife heads into the bathroom, does her thing, and comes back to the kitchen. We walk past each other as I head to the bathroom. As I'm going in, I hear my wife tell George that he left his watch in the bathroom. George goes, "Oh, I must have forgotten it when I took it off to wash my hands." I look in the bathroom and see the watch still sitting on the top of the toilet tank. I hand it to George, and this was strange in itself for 2 reasons. Who takes their watch off when they're washing their hands? And 2, our bathroom had plenty of counter space. Why would he need to put it on top of the toilet tank? I tried not to think anything of it, probably because I was so tipsy from the wine. 5 minutes later, George says he's going to call it a night, so we say goodnight and he heads home. As my wife and I are getting ready for bed, we discuss how nice it was to have George over, and that we need to have guests over more often. She then turns to me and says, "I feel bad saying this, but I had a really creepy thought about George." I asked her what it was. Well, when I walked into the bathroom and saw his watch, I had this creepy feeling about it. I noticed the face of the watch facing forwards, so my gut told me to flip the watch facing up towards the ceiling before using the toilet. We both laughed at the idea as it seemed so outrageous, but as we began to think about how the night played out, all the weird questions about if we needed to use the bathroom, and the placement of the watch, we started to really think maybe it wasn't such a crazy idea after all. We sat there for a good 5 to 10 minutes trying to come up with logical explanations for everything that happened. Suddenly, a thought popped into my head, and I remembered my father several Christmases before gave me a spy watch as a present. I have no idea why he gave it to me. I never asked for it, I never really used it, but I was pretty sure I still had it somewhere deep in my closet. I immediately went digging for it, found it, opened the box, and almost fell over backwards when I saw it. It was the exact same watch that George had. At that point, we knew it wasn't just an unfortunate coincidence, nor our imaginations running wild. We could not believe it, and were so creeped out, feeling like we'd been violated in our own home. We talked about how we wanted to address this unsettling situation, but ultimately decided to keep it to ourselves and ignore him going forward, as we would not risk losing our jobs for accusations with no evidence. After all, his cousin was the owner of the company. About a week goes by and I see George at work only once. He stepped by my cube to thank me again for having him over for dinner. Trying not to punch him square in the mouth, I avoided eye contact and said, "Sure," in a tone that said, "I know what you tried to do to my wife, you perverted son of a gun." About exactly a week after the incident, my wife and I were out to dinner with my parents, and we told them what happened. My mum asked if we had Googled his name to see if maybe he had any arrest records. I had no idea why this didn't come into our minds sooner, but right then and there we Googled his name. Wouldn't you know, one of the first links that pops up was an arrest records page. I clicked into it and saw his mugshot, only it wasn't the dorky looking guy we were used to seeing around the office. In the photo he had greasy, disheveled hair, and the look on his face that he was wearing could kill. There was only one felony on his record, Peeping Tom. This made the experience all the more surreal and frightening. The fact that we had a felon in our apartment with a history of creeping on women made us question our judgment in people, and ultimately created a level of distrust of anyone outside our immediate family and best friends. In the end, we continued to ignore George at the office until a few months later when my wife and I were both able to find new companies to work for. Eventually, we did report him to the police and called the elementary school across the office, just to make them aware of his record. In the end, I'm just thankful that my wife trusted her gut instinct enough to flip the watch facing upwards. There really are some perverted people out there, so please always listen to your gut whenever something doesn't feel right. And George, if you're out there, listening to this, hope we never meet again. Sometime in late 2019, I started seeing someone called Simon. He seemed nice enough and was generally what appeared to be a somewhat normal guy. He kept insisting that we move in together despite dating for only a few months, and the fact that I already owned a house. That should have been enough to tell me to run, but I didn't. Simon started showing up at my house late at night without announcing himself or asking to be invited. First, it wasn't that bad, but it became nightly. Then he started lying for attention, even going as far as to claim a close friend had died. No, a close friend hadn't died. He'd show up drunk and demanding attention and refuse to leave my house or follow my rules. If I didn't let him, he'd refuse to leave. Long story short, his behavior kept getting worse, showing up drunk and being at bars all night during COVID, demanding my attention despite knowing I'm high risk. He tried one last time to get into my home, and I cut it off right there. I told him to leave me be. The next morning, I got a call at 5 a.m. to come into work on my day off. I was annoyed, but agreed. Then the calls started non-stop. I'd tell him to leave me alone and hang up again and again. When it was time to leave for work, I assumed it was my boss calling me to tell me he was there to pick me up. It wasn't. It was Simon. "Well, your boss is here for you." And the phone clicked. Sure enough, 7 a.m., and he was camped out on my porch and tried to grab me in broad daylight in front of my boss. This kind of behavior went on for nearly a week. My employees refused to let me walk home after he started showing up at my place of work, and closing time would try and cut me off when trying to get into my house. I found out he kept calling because he would hear my phone ring through the thin walls of my own home, trying to locate exactly where I was. Every day, I'd have at least 20 phone calls and 50 texts. I finally called the police after he threatened that I was too poor for a restraining order. The cop drew the line right there and took it as a direct threat to my well-being. When I got home that day, I noticed cigarette ash all over my porch and a hole burnt into my patio chair. Soon after, I found a window in the basement that he'd forced open with a surgical mask on the floor. I told my roommate and my neighbors what had been going on and gave a description of Simon and that they needed to be on the lookout. Things quietened down, and after a few months, the phone calls from VPNs had finally stopped. I was in the car with my housemate earlier this week and mentioned a smudge on the garage door. He parks in front of the garage, not in it, when he told me, "Yeah, I think a homeless guy was squatting in there for a while, probably weeks. Found a bunch of clothes in there, and then they all disappeared a few weeks ago." My heart dropped into my stomach. I noticed tracks in the snow too big for my housemate to have left, but thought, no way. Couldn't be. I was shoveling snow all through the night for my neighbors all winter, and he was literally within arm's reach of me, able to see directly into the window of my house. And yes, I scolded my housemate. I get that he's a guy and doesn't really get it when a woman says he's dangerous, call the cops if anything weird happens around the house, but come on, man. "Simon, I know you're still around, and let's not meet again for your sake." My sophomore year of high school, my friend was murdered. Going back freshman year when I was in homeroom, I became friends with a girl who sat in front of me. Her name was Diana Wright. We came from the same neighborhood and both worked at pizza shops a few blocks away. One night I remember she texted me, asking if I wanted to do something. This was before everyone had unlimited cell phone plans, and I had a Nokia that was basically a brick. I had to pay for minutes that we used to text, and if it was short, we could get away with not having to open it, and therefore being charged the 0.5 minute. She told me that she had a flight with her mum and felt like going out to smoke some weed. I had work and wouldn't be done until 1 a.m. Since I needed gas money, I told her I couldn't blow off work but might come afterwards. She sighed and said okay, and to text her when I was done with work to see where she was at because she didn't decide what she was going to do yet. At 1:15 I messaged her but didn't get a reply. No big deal. I thought she probably was asleep. I texted her Saturday and I met with nothing. Sunday, nothing. Again, I thought she was probably grounded. That's why she was mad to begin with. She was grounded and went out, got grounded again, left, went out again. Monday, I come into school and hear our teacher making an announcement. "We're sorry to inform you guys, but Diana is missing. Her family has reported her missing. She left and went out and never came home," the teacher said, and my stomach dropped. My fingers tingled and I couldn't believe it. Apparently the night she ended up hanging out with a guy who she met working at the pizza shop. Everything was going all right. She was a beautiful girl, she was a model, so we knew what he was thinking. We aren't sure in what order things went down. Turns out she was drugged, raped, and strangled. Then her vile murderer decided to cut her body into pieces and put her in a steel drum and set her on fire for good measure. I think about that night over and over. Should I have gone? Would it have really made a difference? Or would it have just killed both of us? Her father was an FBI agent. So it truly goes to show that if someone is evil and they want to kill you, then nothing, and I mean not a thing, will get in their way. Lamar Hames, please, let's never meet. I was on a hitchhiking adventure from British Columbia, Canada to Antigua, Guatemala, which started in September of 2019. This post is taken from the notes in my journal, which I wrote as soon as I could after this insane experience. If you've ever hitchhiked before, you'll know how amazing it is, and how many cool people you can meet. Out of the thousands of rides across 40 countries, I've only ever had 2 bad and/or dangerous encounters thumbing it. And this was my second one. I was taking a break from traveling to find weed trim work in California's Nevada City, a beautiful little town with a very interesting crowd, but got stuck a few towns over for not getting a ride all day. I ended up sleeping a night at the Love's gas station, which I had done plenty of times before. I've slept on worse places, at least Love's has a bathroom. In the morning I was a little more desperate to accept rides because no one was stopping and it had already been a whole day. I just wanted to get out of there. A pickup truck is speeding past me and slams the brakes ahead, then slowly backs up. Inside is a man and woman in their late 50s, and he says in a husky voice, "Where you heading, boy?" "Nevada City. Any distance helps." "Get in. We're gonna Yuba." They seemed normal enough, even without most of their teeth and hair, so I jumped in, and this all happened in rapid succession. I toss my bag in the back and jump in. I shut the door when I notice a pile of guns and bullets on the floor. Before I have time to rethink my decision, we speed off. So I'm trying to assess whether or not I'm in danger, and they start telling me how this guy just got out of jail for aggravated assault, and how he beat that guy up so bad he can't think straight no more. And they both laugh. She's holding his seatbelt over his chest, and they both smell like feces. And they start asking how much money I have, and I think, yep, I am not safe here. After hitchhiking all this way, I don't look particularly wealthy. I'm filthy, I need a shower, and look no different than the stereotypical homeless guy. So I try to seem more poor than I am.
Back.
And
Food
more
has
tough
been
than I am
consumed,
too.
new drink has
I'm
been
broke as hell, man.
acquired.
That's why I'm going into the city,
And,
hoping to make some
yeah,
cash
yeah.
trimming. The man looks me in the eye. "Well, you find it all right. You'll
Let's
find it good.
get this
Don't be afraid to do
going.
no dirty work. If people try, they try and mess with you. You mess with them back. You get what I'm saying? Put your eyes on the damn road. Christ!" The woman points forward, and he swerves back into the right lane. He asks me if I smoke, and knowing that California has legalized weed, I put 2 and 2 together. He's offering me a joint, so I say, "Yeah, I smoke." With a wild look in his eyes, he exclaims, "Great," and we turn off the highway and start down a dirt road. I'm now more than worried and look behind us. In the back of the truck is my bag, a chainsaw, a pickaxe, and a plastic tarp over something. This didn't help my anxiety. Finally, we
See,
stop
that
in
would
front
scare
of
the
a
hell
clearing.
out of me as well. I was
The
like,
woman
oh,
takes
there's
out
a
not a
chainsaw
joint,
back here.
but a
I'm
meth pipe.
about to
This
get
was the
murdered.
first time I've seen a meth pipe, and a lot of things start to make sense. While he lights up and exhales in the car, I've never seen smoke so white, by the way. I roll the window down as fast as possible because I didn't want to smoke that. The woman takes some as well, and they tell me how they were going to collect money that a woman owes them. "The damn woman's going to pay one way or another. Damn straight. She better have the money, or I'm going to grab her and say, 'Where's my money?' Oh, she'll have it all right. She'll have it or else. Say, son, you ever steal something? 'Cause we could make $20,000 today." I don't know exactly how to answer this guy, and he repeats, $20,000 today. Here, smoke some of this. He hands me the pipe. "Nothing like meth, ain't that right?" I gently reject it and say that meth's not really my thing, which he surprisingly takes well and smokes some more before putting it away and drives off back towards the highway. His driving is terrible. Swerving, speeding, hitting brakes abruptly, and starts trying to convince me to help them steal marijuana plants. You hold my gun, I'll drill the hole, I'll keep lookout. Yeah, baby girl will keep lookout. Now you gotta be careful if you hear the dogs, 'cause these guys are nasty, see? The dogs bite. And he reveals what looks like a terrible scar on his arm. I didn't really know what to do or how to get out of this situation, so I sounded as confident as possible and said that I was meeting a friend to look for work together, and that they could be expecting me today. We neared the end of Yuba City where they pull over to the side. Well, it's your funeral. You don't want to eat, fine by me, but if you ever want the cash, you call me. And hands me his number. Hell no, I think. Thanks, I will. Quickly retrieving my bag and smiling nervously. The woman with a wave says, "Take care now, God bless." And they speed off. I'm standing on the side of the road thinking, what the hell was that? Happy to be out of the car. Meth Head 1 and 2, thanks for the offer to steal marijuana, but let's never meet again.
Alright, we'll just pause there and we'll resume that one at a later date. Okay, so let's go ahead and I think right back there is good. And then we'll go ahead and boot up the Star Rail. Do 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 do. Okay, let's make sure this is actually gonna get captured. Alright. Alrighty, there we go. And so I probably will be clearing like my throat a lot, cause like I said. Oh, when did they add that? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. When did they add this? Because that was never there. Ooh, an internal like, communication app for the Express? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty nifty. Oh wow, there's only a day left. Oh shit. Oh yeah, we gotta do all this stuff as well, because we can get the free gems. Okay, let's go back here because we need to try and finish some of this. See if we can't get this done a lot quicker.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Remember, you don't talk about Fight Club. Okay, how do we get these done? And 7. Because I'm not really worried about these, because apparently I think we can do these whenever. Another attack for the enemy that increases damage dealt by the first hit that you hit each enemy target by an amount of attack. Okay, add you, and apparently from what it looks like, add you.
Is my swordplay good enough to learn from a master like him?
You know what? Let's just see how this goes, cause we might get lucky.
How many can you block? Strike with heart. We have the upper hand.
Heaven surge. Break. Stand down.
Bladed fire. We have the upper hand. Practice is over. Swords descend. Ready for another? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
The times are changed.
I think the match second round is always where I always struggle.
Help me improve. Enemy targets detected.
Heaven surge. Rise. Tedious.
Time for swordplay. Commencing support.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Break.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Awaken dormant skin. World cleansing dragon. Unworthy.
Enemy ready for another? Bladed flight! Swords descend!
The strength. Heaven surge. Rise. All will be revealed.
Hopefully this just counts as 2, because that would be fantastic, but I know it's not.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old.
I hope this kills. Okay, good. That's probably gonna be what, 4? Yeah. So we have to beat this next one in 2, which it's gonna be very, very hard.
Help me improve. Strike with heart. Commencing support.
I sense a storm.
Stand down.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Ouch. How many can you block? Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Heaven surge.
Ready for death.
Time for swordplay. Bladed flight. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for
Okay,
a
this will
counterattack.
freeze 1.
The times are changed.
Nowhere to run.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. World cleansing dragon.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Run! A one-time enemy. Ha! Practice is over. Swords descend.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Strike with heart.
ready for death.
Yeah, that's too much. Yeah. God, how do I get this? Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I think I'll just leave it as it is, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to get any of that under 7. I think I would literally need to like just upgrade everyone's like way, way higher. Okay, let's get this done. Okay, what is the extra silver gonna call the Swallow Song Pavilion with this first prince of he might refine the fiend fire. Yeah, we'll probably go with whatever's recommended. So you, and we got you.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Awaken dormant scales.
And it's a shame we can only target 3, because I'd like to do all of them.
Luck of the draw. Freeze and victory!
Heaven's Surge.
Wow, that was incredibly easy. Okay. We changed nothing. We just keep the same group. Okay, we just same group. Just keep doing this survey.
Luke.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Awaken dormant world cleansing dragon.
Luck of the draw. Freeze and victory!
The times are changed. Heaven's Surge. Rise.
When they keep quiet.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
Heaven's Surge. Break.
And done. Okay, challenge 3. Yeah, we'll just keep the same. Well, maybe not. Take you off, I put you on, because you're gonna help out a lot. Okay, let's try this team for this. This should go relatively well.
Lamps ablaze. Lance! Forward! Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Look at the draw. Please, and victory!
Do not be afraid. Heaven's surge. Rise.
My turn. Choosing a strike.
Hit.
Let me tend your wounds.
Heaven's surge. Break. I'm on guard.
Wait for the ties.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Choosing a strike. My turn.
I'm on guard. Awaken, dormant. World cleansing dragon.
Need a doctor?
I sense a storm.
Wait for the ties.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break.
Okay, that was a little dicey, I'm not gonna lie. But... Okay, so we go back to having Kafka, because we don't need fire anymore.
Do not be afraid.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Look at the draw. Please, and victory!
Heaven's surge. Rise.
Oh, hey, Ronix. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
Choosing a strike.
Do another round of Valhalla. Ooh, nice. Hope it goes well.
Gotcha. My turn.
At some point, I will.
You don't look so good.
I'll be
Good times
Dad
never
Rock.
last. Time to say bye.
albeit at some point.
Boom.
And then I can work on Valhalla. Cause like the last time I played, I didn't really do much. We kind of went around exploring, cause it was a point where after I said where I was at last time, all I did was like go around, explore, get some more stuff. Because if I remember correctly, I think if I remember correctly, it's I don't know how to phrase it correctly, but it's second dream. Cause that's the last thing that I remember doing. Yeah, it was second dream with wife. What's the one that we're currently on right now? Damn it, I didn't do that. Damn it, I didn't even do that either. Fuck. Okay, we did that one, did that one, did that one, did that one. But yeah, like, that's the last thing I remember, because after that, it was... Because I did the exploring first, and then it was the little dream thing. And then after that, like, it was,
Where to now?
and there was Atreus and friends punching the wall. And then that's when I I stopped there for the time being. But yeah. Oh, okay, we have to. Looks like it's fast travel. Cause you know what they say. If you want to build focus, you just punch a wall. And Kratos is a man of focus. See, he really is. He really is. Despite, you know, prophecy. Put on my dukes. Playing all the games I know how to fucking give me. Yeah? I mean, especially in the first three, you know, where he's so focused on revenge and death and murder. Wait, going back to that earlier discussion where what if they decided to like remake the first three? And first, I mean, God of War 1 and 2, I can kind of see them remaking. Because, like, in terms of, like, gameplay and everything, like, they don't have to touch anything. All they really have to do is, like, update the graphics to probably something newer. And really just leave it at that. Okay, let's do Mythopedia. Yeah, we did that one. That one seemed to be a lot better. They would have given him what he wanted and wouldn't have gone that way. Are you talking about in the first three, or in the last two? Right, that's these. The first three, yeah. I mean, what he wanted in the first three was, you know, to be forgiven, and you know, he just wanted the nightmares to go away, and they kind of did. Time to have the first game with Liquid at the same camera angle from the new ones. I mean, here's the thing. If we look at the Resident Evil remakes, with the exception of 4, because 2 and 3, like, they were like a fixed angle, and you just had to deal with like having to move the character like around. But 4 is when they started to get like third person, like behind, like over the shoulder. So doing like a remake of that, like, wasn't gonna be that difficult. But with 2 and 3, like, they had to like be like, oh, like, we have to take the same map, but now we have to make it different. We got to do all this other new stuff, update it, and like try and still keep like relatively everything the same, you know, as like you know, play through it anyway. So with God of War, it would probably work. It would probably work since there are times where there's like a fixed camera angle. Uh, especially when you have to fight like a bunch of enemies, it's like super zoomed out, and you just have to do like quick time events to do everything. And then like the camera would should like just immediately just cut over, and you're in a new spot, and then we try to go back a little bit, and then it's like all of a sudden the camera just pops right back out, and you're like super far away. So I think doing like the first 3, I'd say would actually add like more, because like that's the thing that I like about God of War and Ragnarok is the third person, like you're in the fight and you're just like right there in like the action, whereas in the first 3 it's you're from a distance, so like yeah, you still have all this crazy shit going on, but it almost kind of feels like you're kind of looking down, which is like, you know, same way why I prefer Smite over any other MOBA, because you're in the action rather than like top down. So like, can you imagine I think it's either one or two. I think it's the first one where you have to fight the I think it's like the Minotaur thing. And it's like you have to, I think you have to like smack it and knock it away, and you have to load in like a giant like harpoon shot to stick it right to the door to kill it. Just imagine that fight, like third like person, like over the shoulder, like you're in the action. Ooh, that could be good. That could be so good. Oh, and not to mention, fighting Ares in the first one. Can you imagine just having a big ass sword and just fucking duking it out, just like, because that fight, especially that one was zoomed out, just to kind of give that scale of like, oh, like you and Ares are these big ass like, you know, monstrosities of just beings, and you're just duking it out. So it has to be zoomed out. But now it's I can really get in on the action, just have it be so much better. Especially during the Poseidon fights. Oh yeah. Anytime that there's like a grand battle with like any of like the gods in 3, I think it was like pretty zoomed out. But like I understand like that was the entire point of like the gameplay, is that it is zoomed out. But not to mention, if they do remake him, hey, guess what? PlayStation 5 exclusive for like a year or two, and then guess what? It's out on PC. Ooh, what if? Random thought. What if they decided to do the like Ghost of Sparta and I'm blanking on the other like PSP or Vita game. But can you imagine those getting like official like remakes as well? Or even Ascension? Yes, that's what it was. Chains of Olympus, that's what it was. Ghost of Sparta was like with the other one. Cause I remember playing Chains of Olympus and just having a great time with that. Despite the graphics on the PSP not being the greatest. Because the whole fight with Persephone at the end of it and having to fight Atlas, like, oof. Wait a minute. Call me crazy, okay, but if they wanted to, they could literally take the Valkyrie fights and just do that for the Persephone fight at the end of Chains of Olympus. Because that's basically what it is. They just took that and went, what if we had like a one-on-one fight, third person, and have her be a Valkyrie? Because that's basically what it is. And then it's like when you go to fight Atlas, it's like you're basically fighting the giant during the whole like Freya battle, like in God of War 4. That's basically what it is, if you really think about it. Because I don't think I don't think they'll do like the FF7 treatment and be like, oh, we're gonna do the entirety like remake of like this entire thing, starting with 1, 2, 3, Chains of Olympus, Ghost of Sparta, Ascension. You know, like not doing the like entirety and have it spread out over like 20 years. But they could easily do a remake of some of them. Whether it could be like anniversary of whatever. Now, as much as I want to hope that could somehow happen at some point, excuse me, I don't think it's gonna happen. I really don't. Because like I just don't think they've had any interest in wanting to remake the previous ones and just leave them as it is. Because otherwise, I bet they probably would have done it by now. Especially after like 3 and before and 4. Because I can probably assure you they don't want to mess with them. Because you'll have fans be like, oh, why do they remake it with Christopher Judge? Why not just get the previous voice actor to do him like all over again or whatever? So it could be for like any number of reasons that they were just like, nah, we'll just leave it as it is. I mean, here's the thing though. If for some reason, because here's the thing, when they just shadow dropped Valhalla, it was like, hey, free DLC. Everyone picked it up. Everyone was excited for it. So that alone is like, oh, maybe there's something there. Like, so, I mean, this is just me heaping just massive amounts of copium, but if at the next summer Game Fest, they tease, you know, of something like, and like, hey, you want to see what's next in like in the God of War series? And it's like, hey, we decided to go back and remake, but we're not gonna touch the voice acting. We're just gonna pretty much reuse like the dialogue. Or, you know, something like that. But it would be cool though. Oh, also, can you imagine the Hydra fight in the first one? Back to the Divination Commission. Cyclone start. Oh. In less than 10 minutes, like, we did that shit in like 10 seconds. Alright, alright.
My turn.
Relax.
Um.
Stand still.
That. Okay. That's a weird exorcismic to use. Oh look, it's March. She's been taken over. She's been possessed. Okay, back to the garden. $400,000 fans? Jesus. That's just crazy talk. think, is this supposed to be... Is this supposed to be Gwennerfin's light cone? Because it's kind of what it seems like. Okay, we'll get these done easy peasy, and then it's just these we gotta worry about. Hello?
I don't think searching like this is the best way.
Diner haunted. Evil spirit breaks into restaurant and eats double its body weight in food. Oh, do you think Tail did this? Seems like his style.
Sounds like a very hungry criminal came up with a very poor excuse.
What about this one? Paranormal activity reported at exclusive horror immersia. Guests experience haunting within 7 days of screening.
That's literally the the plot for The Ring. You experience something, and then 7 days later, the spooky event happens. That's literally The Ring.
It reminds me of when I used to watch horror immersia to train my courage. Whenever there was a suspenseful moment, Tail would jump up and scare me.
Guys, I feel like this is just some sort of prank or a marketing stunt to boost ticket sales.
When he gets up
Guava
to...
has been browsing Ghostly Grove for hours. Every time she finds a suspicious incident, she says, "Do you think Tail did this?" Problem is, any suspicious incident could be Tail related when you think about it.
She has a point.
I feel like Tail is still around. Oh, but if so, why didn't he come back to see me?
I'll come
He
back.
was your Tail for so many years. I'm sure he'd come back to say hi. Or bye.
Anyway, even if you don't find Tail, you're still a great judge. The success of our ghost hunting squad proves it.
Thank you, Miss Gwei. I don't really get compliments. Without the encouragement of you squad members, working with you guys has made me feel a little more confident. Oh, but it's hard not to think about the days when Tail was still around. Back then, I was a useless coward. I'd hide at the first sign of trouble. Tail would always complain about it. But he'd also get me out of danger.
Reminds me of me and my brother. Sort of a love-hate relationship.
Hey, look at this!
Did you find Tail?
I mean, it literally went right into... But okay, whatever.
Hey, look at this!
OMG, Clown Knight caught doing the I think about Alchemy Commission. Interesting. Sorry, we can like aside. Fighting when the Clown Knights are now strange. Find the fighting the business happening. Ooh.
Is this something Tail would do?
Tail or no tail, it's definitely the work of a heliobus.
Let's hurry up and get to the scene. There'll be trouble to pay if we're too late.
Be careful, everyone. This sounds like a very aggressive heliobus.
Ooh, sword essence. So we got this and probably what, one more by the looks of it. Never fear, for I am here.
Hey, calm down!
I just learned a new technique. I'll use it to end your life.
What seems to be the problem, officer?
Unauthorized personnel should keep their distance. It's dangerous here.
Actually, we're not really unauthorized, are we, Judge?
Is that Sushang? And a judge? Why are the 10 Lords commissioned here?
It's a very long story, so let's deal with the problem at hand first.
Mr. Cloud Knight, sir, the 10 Lords Commission will handle this. Thank you for your cooperation.
Understood. Please, take mercy on him.
No prisoner. No
Don't worry,
mercy.
this sort of thing is our specialty.
No mercy.
See you like this.
Wow! This is something.
Of course, it's the last one. Fuck you.
Stand still. Say bye to breathing.
Oh my god. They went exploding.
Judge Huahua, is he alright?
Oh, he'll be fine.
His life isn't in danger, but his hands and feet are spasming, and his speech is incoherent. I think he's experiencing a delusion that he can't snap out of.
I feel like I've been drained of my strength.
Mr. Cloud Knight, sir, are you okay? Can you answer a few questions for me?
I think so. Let me think for a moment. I received a report today about an infestation of abominations here at the Alchemy Commission. The captain sent me to clear it out. What happened after that was like a dream? I can't explain it. My weapon suddenly started talking to me. It taught me fighting techniques, which moves to avoid, which moves to use, which stances to adopt to retain balance. Then it told me to relax and let it take control against the enemy.
That sounds just like a Heliopus.
I followed its instructions. To my surprise, it felt like my combat skills had greatly improved. Still, it told me I was incompetent, like a piece of rotten wood. It wanted to find a new apprentice to carry forward the art. It was only then that I realized there was a sword-wielding child beside me, staring right at me.
A child, you say? Classic whore.
Lots of children grow up learning to use a sword on the Luofu, but for a child to be walking around with one...
I sure hope we're not thinking of the same person.
I realized the boy was the general's retainer, Yanqing.
I knew it.
When I heard my sword say the name, I was in disbelief. And then, for some reason, I just attacked Yanqing.
Are you alright? You should be asking the Cloud Knight.
What happened next was even more outlandish. Yanqing looked like he was talking to the sword in his hand. He turned around and left without looking back. And my weapon never spoke again.
Not good.
I'll take care of the Cloud Knight. You go after Yanqing.
But where was Yanqing during all this? Cause he wasn't there. Blue sword swishes by. A person starts flying in circles around you.
I heard that Yanqing's sword is a famous weapon crafted by the Artisanship Commission. It resonates with its master, reacting to his movements in battle like it has a mind of its own. He must have encountered some kind of danger, and his sword flew away to find someone to help, right?
Danger? Miss Sushang, don't scare me like that! What kind of evil would be strong enough to pose a threat to Yanqing?
I can think of one in particular.
I'm not sure, but the Heliobi are strange creatures. Even the sharpest sword can't cut them.
Uh-oh. I just had a thought.
If it's not auspicious, you'd best not say it out loud.
Based on what that Cloud Knight said, it isn't that Yanqing's in danger.
Isn't that we're in danger?
Exactly.
Follow the sword. No matter what, we have to find Yanqing before things get even worse.
We've got to catch up with him before things get out of hand.
I just like beast looked and hit astonishment as anyone would believe the speed at which humans are capable. Waves ride on the howling wind, bashing the fort with great intensity. Missing soaring into the air, pointing the distance across a luminescent depth.
This is the dock for Dragon Prayer Terrace. Judging by the sword's behavior, that's where Yanqing is.
Should we really be charging over there? Even without a heliobus, Yanqing is a swords master among swords masters.
Are you scared, Sushang? Me too. Compared to the other Heliobi we've dealt with so far, this one seems like it could do some serious damage.
Scared? My mother taught me swordplay as soon as I could walk. I might not be as good as the General's apprentice, but I would never let cowardice dishonor the name of the Cloud Knights or the family sword. But I am worried. If the heliobus possessing Yanqing is too strong, I'm afraid I might not be able to guarantee everyone's safety.
The General has been supporting our ghost hunting squad from the very beginning. It's time to return the favor. Even if it wasn't for the General's sake, as a judge, I can't let a heliobus take over someone as dangerous as Yanqing. Sushang, Miss Gui, Mr. Trailblazer, please help me rescue him.
Yaslo.
Yanqing is at Dragon Prayer Terrace. Let's go.
Gets very headed for Dragon Prayer Terrace. Can I change my team really quick? Okay, good. Good. We're gonna put you on, and then we're gonna change you to Branya. And we should be okay.
Show your courage. A little something for everyone.
What are all these swords doing in Dragon Prayer Terrace?
It must be a heliobus illusion. Shouldn't we ring the harmonic chime and see if we can talk to Yanqing inside the illusion?
Illusion? Since each of you can see it, wouldn't that mean you'd fallen into the illusion as well? Don't be alarmed. To me, this sword formation is a precious arsenal. When I gaze upon any one, 1,000 sword fights dance before my eyes. the swordplay far exceeding anything I have learned. And better yet, they welcome those who wish to pursue higher realms with open arms.
I mean, it is possible Heliobus is leading him astray. It is possible.
I know that this is an illusion created by a heliobus. The General sent me to assist the Ten Lords Commission. I know a thing or two about your work. These cosmic flames are not good nor evil. They are simply a mirror. As long as a host's mind is clear, a heliobus cannot control them. Take me, for example. At this moment, I am free of all distractions. And I see the potential for greatness in these swords. Isn't that right, Master Apira?
Apira?
Apira? That Heliobus's name is Apira?
Correct. Master Apira promised to show me the flaws in my swordplay, and how to take it to the next level. That's why I brought them to Dragon Prayer Terrace, where I suffered my most serious setback.
Young one, with me, everything will be different. Whether it be Imbibitor Lunae, the Stellaron Hunters, or that woman, your accomplishments will exceed them. You will be matchless, without limits.
Matchless without limits. You're just in time. The swords have taught me something already. I'd like to see how sharp my skills have become.
Alright, time to beat up a little kid.
Skills are lacking. I've been through countless defeats. But with Apira as my master, no longer.
Guard and defense! Why is he attacking us?
Relax. The strength. Heaven surge. Rise. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Let me tend your wounds! You'll pay for this.
You know what? Let's do
Lightning
that.
strength.
Heaven surge. Break.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
A sword fight must be fought with sincerity of heart and mind. Give it your all.
Lieutenant Yanqing, snap out of it! We don't want to fight you!
But I want to fight you, and we're just getting started. Cut through the ranks. Ha! Their skills are nothing compared to mine. What can I learn from any of them?
You know, I was about to say, like, that had to be scripted, because there's no way in hell.
Then, why not hack them down right here?
Hack them down? I thought we were just sparring.
The laws of the battlefield are no different from the laws of the universe. Life for victory, and death for defeat. Swordsmanship is the art of victory, and only the victorious swords can be passed on. Swords defeated are buried among the barren wastelands.
But
You're resisting me? Rid yourself of these needless notions of clemency. How can you move forward without casting these distractions aside? Raise your sword.
Life for victory and death for defeat, huh? All this talk of laws of the battlefield and the universe. You think that gives the appearance of a Grand Master? You're just using someone else's ambition to satisfy your own desire to shed blood. This Xuanyuan sword in my hand has been passed down through my family for generations. When my mother gave it to me, she said, the bread may bake, but the heart remains. And for a long time, I had no idea what she was talking about. Today, I just realized I misheard her. I think she actually said, the edge may break, but the heart remains. Probably. The Lieutenant Yinqing, the winner and loser of this battle, have yet to be determined. Don't give me that "there's no point in fighting any longer" speech.
This little wench's fighting spirit is on fire. Young one, since she insists on fighting, will you give her our answer?
I won't back down!
Miss Sushang, you... This is between fellow Cloud Knights. Losing a fight isn't a big deal, but if I abandon my fellow soldiers and bring dishonor to the Knights, how could I wield my sword again? Granted, I might not last more than a few moves. You guys go get the General, quickly! I'll try and hold him off until he gets here.
Sushang, my bestie. Why is she so stubborn?
You know, I bet one of us probably could have stayed behind with her. Made it a lot easier, but...
Still, that was pretty freaking cool.
A Spiritfarer told me that the General is still in Victral Garden. Let's hurry! I think the only one that can break Yanqing's illusion is Jing Yuan himself.
Alright, guess we go back to the garden. Because apparently we gotta get the General.
Is something the matter? You seem out of breath.
Yeah, you need to snap your apprentice out of his own little delusion.
A heliobus that creates illusions for the sole purpose of instructing someone in swordplay. I wouldn't mind learning a few tricks from them myself. Unfortunately, it sounds like this one is a little too aggressive to be a decent sparring partner. This is not an adversary that someone as young as Yanqing is equipped to deal with.
General, we need to move fast. If we wait any longer, I'm afraid that Sushang might be...
I can understand your sense of urgency. But before I leave, I have a question for Cirrus, who has been listening this whole time. I trust you are familiar with the Pyra.
Naturally. Among the Heliobi, Pyra manifests the courage and warring spirit of Ignomar. They are the most aggressive of all the fragments. But who is this Swordmaster? Who is Yanqing?
My apprentice.
No wonder I smell a hint of sadness in you. In order to rescue his incompetent apprentice, the master must fight on the battlefield himself. I must say, I'm very envious of a Pyra.
You know the flavor of sadness, but not its meaning. An apprentice obsessed with victory and defeat has lost his mind to a heliobus, and is now trying to shortcut his way to mastery of the sword. This is my failure to him as a master. And the source of grief you see in me now.
Then you should hurry. Pyra has an insatiable bloodlust. Once they've enslaved your mind, they can make you turn against your friends, your kin, even your own master. Go! I don't wish to delay your death match with your apprentice.
Okay, we talked to Jing Yuan.
Su Shang is awaiting our timely arrival at Dragon Prayer Terrace. Let's go.
Dragon Prayer Terrace it is. Same team as always. Let's go. Always beat a secret boss for time. Got a few lucky shots. Ooh. Oh. That reminds me of the Berserker that I'm kind of stuck on.
Lieutenant of the Seat of Divine Foresight. Is that the best you can do? And I was thinking I'd be done for the moment you drew your sword.
Cause remember how we talked about that I beat 2 of them so far? Well, the 3rd one that I stumbled across, let's just say that he likes to use lightning, and a lot of it, and that makes him very, very frightening. So I have named him Galileo Figaro. Cause I think like the best I got him down was maybe like a quarter. Cause every fucking time he keeps on stunning me with his bullshit lightning. So I can't do anything. And if I go to block, I still get stunned. So like after doing that one like 5 times or so, I'm like, yeah, I'll come back to this later because I gotta go back to the area anyway. Cause I gotta do like the entire map exploration anyway, so. Could have been a shit load with health. Also, that's the other thing is I keep on forgetting to get a fucking resurrection stone. So like anytime I go to fight any of them, I don't have one. So it's like it would take me way too long to go and get one and go all the way back, and it's just like then I just have to force myself to try and beat him without dying. Because like whenever I go to fight him, like I'm already down like half health or something. I start like I just like, okay, let's see how far I can go. And then I die and they get full health again. I'm like, okay, I can try and like do this a couple more times, try and figure things out. And then I waste 5 or 6 more attempts and I can't get them past half, and it's like, alright, it's like I'll just come back later when I have better gear.
I didn't think I would last this long. I'm not half as bad as I thought.
Young one, you're hesitating again. You're always hesitating. Your opponent is no match for you. Yet they have managed to fend you off for this long. As a swordsman, have you not any pride? Do you want to repeat the disaster you suffered at Dragon Prayer Terrace? It's time to finish it. Only blood can cleanse the shame of the sword.
He won't do it.
Hello, General.
General.
Young one, your old teacher has arrived. Under his tutelage, you never experienced true failure. But after suffering your first major setback, your confidence in your swordsmanship has been faltering. You worry that the General is disappointed in you. You worry that you don't have what it takes to be the person the General wants you to be. Now, show him what I have taught you. He'll be very proud of your progress. Tell him that with your sword, you will bring victory to the Xianzhou.
With my sword.
Yanqing would never draw his sword on me to prove himself. I have confidence in him. This confidence is not a belief that he will win every contest. It is a belief that he will one day break free from the paradigm of victory and defeat, and realize his true reason for wielding the sword. The pleasure of swordsmanship, the saving of life, and the dispatchment of enemies.
Yep, enjoy the electronics.
This truth must be discovered by himself. No one can teach it to him. Now is the time for him to take that step.
General,
Break free from victory and defeat? Those are just empty words to comfort the dead and the defeated. Think of your crushing defeat at Dragon Prayer Terrace. Think of how you felt then, teetering on the brink of death. If the sword of that Stellaron hunter had pierced your flesh, you wouldn't be standing here pondering the meaning of victory and defeat. Now is the time to break all your chains. Draw your sword on your master, to the General who is trying to imprison you. Draw your sword.
General, allow me to demonstrate my swordsmanship. I hereby challenge you. Apyra, I challenge these swords to battle!
Young fool, how disappointing. Your accomplishments would have been limitless. But you've been led astray by empty idealism. None of that matters anymore. While teaching you, I studied your every move inside out. And now you wish to throw down the gauntlet. Very well. In your own image, and with your own techniques, I will teach you one final lesson.
Why was this Heliobus giving off a very deep, just like Willem Dafoe like impression?
No, Yanqing. Conceal your form and hide your intentions. Don't fall for their distractions.
Understood.
Relax. You'll pay for this. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
Punish evil.
Owie.
Stand still.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Good times. No time to say bye. Boom.
The strength.
I failed. One hit, one stroke of luck, one victory.
Impressive. I am bested.
Ew, it's about time we got this guy into the gourd.
Yay.
General.
I know what you wish to say, Yanqing. We can move past the melodrama.
Then, to the rest of you, thank you for bringing me out of that daze. Especially you, Miss Sushang.
Okay, I just want to point out, there is a slight spelling mistake here. There's a slight spelling mistake. Because he said, for bringing me out of that daze. But this is bridging, or brigging. Not bringing. Bridging, or brigging. Thank you for brigging me. Not bringing, brigging. It's actually kind of funny that there's like grammatical error right there.
Why does everyone that gets heliobust love to apologize for it? You're the victim here. They're the ones stirring up chaos. It should be me thanking you for holding back during our battle. Or maybe, just maybe, it's due to a sudden skill improvement? Don't you think?
Yeah. When you're not passed out in the fetus, you're pretty good.
Haha, right. Conscious Sushang is pretty badass. We're gonna need to get you a front page news story for this one. Heck, let's get some billboards!
So, you've made it your daily mission to tease me, huh?
With respect to this incident, what is your plan for posting on the Luofu's Ghostly Grove? Since it concerns the seat of divine foresight, I am hoping you could.
Well, about that. Let me discuss it with him first.
What would be the what would be a good little title for this? Ah shit! I hit A instead of X.
Is everyone okay with this?
Fuck. Oh, I want to see what the other titles were, but I hit the wrong button. God damn it.
Thanks for covering for me. I'm so embarrassed.
All's well that ends well. We should hurry back and lock up Hyra in the evil binding matrix. They're a dangerous one. I'm afraid they might escape.
Well then, Yanqing and I will take our leave now.
All right, let's get out of here.
Alrighty, back to the garden. Ooh, Galaxy Rangers. Do 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 do. Mighty Morphin Galaxy Ranger.
Miss Sushang.
Actually, I'm well aware of my own limits. If it weren't for Yanqing resisting that heliobus, maybe I wouldn't have been able to hold on until you brought reinforcements.
Yeah, was it really crucial for all of us?
Come to think of it, we only needed one person to fetch reinforcements. Why didn't we get him to stay behind with you? And why didn't you ask?
Pretty sure that's exactly what I just said. It's like, why we could have stayed behind.
It's kinda embarrassing, but I was caught up in the moment. I guess I never thought it through.
Sometimes I wonder whether your head's screwed on right. We need to take you to the Alchemy Commission for a checkup.
Maybe, but my actions kept everyone safe, and that's what matters. Miss Hua needed someone to look out for her, and little Kuei's just a civilian. You shouldn't be putting yourself in risky situations. As for him, he's a distinguished guest of the Seat of Divine Foresight. If anything were to happen to him, it could turn into a diplomatic crisis. After weighing things up in my head, it made the most sense for only me to stay put.
If I still had my tail, I wouldn't be slowing everyone down.
Sorry, Hua. I didn't think it through. You were never a burden.
It's not your fault, Miss Sushong. It's just... I've been wondering... how can someone average like me keep up with the affairs of the Ten Lords Commission without my tail? Forget it. We should get some rest. There could be even bigger dangers waiting for us tomorrow.
She's probably passed out. Three of us celebrating our success. Alright. Ooh, 272,000? Nice. Halfway there. Halfway there, and we're hanging on your premium. Hey, just out of curiosity, do we even have enough? Oh no, we already did it. That's right. Ah, there's only 2 days left. Oh. I wonder what the next new character is gonna be.
Old friends.
Ooh, I just wanted to share with everyone to listen up. That's on a big. I'm just gonna tell you about basic training. Aww, we got a silver plaque. Nice. Congratulations! We've made it to 100,000 subs. Noise. Okay, have to go through that. Everyone's question almost overwhelms you, and you almost get lost inside sometimes. Something witty, something harsh, something warm, sometimes touching. Coming back to your senses, you have come to rely on your own superior sense of morality, basically you understand your benefit from these past few days. You keep looking through the options. At the deadline for submitting questions approaches, Gwenfin asked you to choose a location for the Q&A segment. Pick out a few interesting questions before you go. Ooh, Starskiff Haven, let's go. Ooh.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Oh wait, I don't think it's gonna reset. We could do that. Ooh. Oofy poopy. So we have what, 100, 200, 253, 350, 455, 550. So we have 500 more, which would get us to 7,000. 7,000. We also throw in the daily as well. Yeah, probably like 7,050 or somewhere around there. It was 1,600 for every 10 pull. $16, $32, $48. The 64. Yeah, it was 32, 64, and then 80. So that'd be 5 on top of the 10 that we can already do. So I'm kind of thinking that if we do all events and stuff like that as often as we can, we might get to 10,000 before before the healer comes out, if we get lucky. And that's also throwing in like the character trials and all that. Oh look, she's already pressed the record. Don't read it for like, see what you like. I'll go back over the internet out the good stuff before posting it up. Start with the question, what did you get? I want you from a vlogger. It's a kind of time 6 times is just fine. I confirm from a camera and get to interact with everyone in real time, so exciting. I like it. Don't you think it's kind of often making a living like this? See what friend here has asked we keep streaming in the future. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't plan leaving the scenes anytime soon, and I'll keep on streaming in the future. I'm currently planning out future live segments, which might be played at fixed times, so it's easier for everyone to watch. Stay tuned. Seeing your dialect is really fluent. Where did you learn it? In a nutshell, just see the chance you get to talk, so I can practice as much as you can. Each has this weird accent when I talk, everything thanks to my thick skin, and chatting as much as possible with whomever I meet. I enjoy chatting on the Starsky and lose track of time while chatting with the pilots. Luckily, they never charge me extra. Teehee. Favorite thing about the Sinjo culture? Food. There's so much delicious food. I personally love a few revered old classic over on the Elram Alley. They're both cheap and delicious. Sinjo cuisine is so broad and deep that if I don't eat it for a few meals, I'll go nuts. Stomach of mine, I feel like it's already an authentic Sinjo stomach. Do you vlogs use special effects? No, wait, let me say it again for who knows how many times now. Minors, please review under parent supervision. Please accompany your poor health. Everything is surreal. I shot live on any editing in the post. Only dare to live stream thanks to the protection of my mighty companions. They're all very skilled fighters, so we're asking you not to try this at home. Please take assistance from the Realm Keeper Commission if you head there yourself and encounter dangerous situations. And that's all. I guess we're gonna leave it to me here. That I clicked up just for you. Here's this one. I was gonna say a little weird together with this tall, gray-haired guy. Is he single? Why is this last one an option? I'm still a minor. You should be asking. Why is that a thing? Nah, it's just the lighting. Team keeps streaming in the future. Keeps streaming in the future, but everyone has their own lives to live, so it's hard to line everyone up. Remember to run the channel and enable notifications. We'll send out notifications for the stream before we head out. Keep an eye out for it if you like live streaming. Let's see if those little hands of yours can click if you have fortune. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And after we finish recording the section, viewers all I really react. I just made small edits. As usual, you do the posting. Ghost Hunting Squad. 100 cases of special. Aw, that didn't even get us over 300,000. Damn. That's unfortunate. Oh wow, that jumped us up too. Alright. What was the highest again? 15? Oh, we might be able to get there. I think if we do everything. So we gotta do that one, and that one. So we get what? Need more to do. Whoopsie. Inflicts imprisonment on enemies and they receive it just when they are attacked. Alright, we'll do that one. Pick you, and you, and let's go you. But yeah, I just like how in that one it's just like it's like, oh, are you seeing anyone? It's like it's like, look, this isn't an anime where, you know, it's like, oh hey, we're this big ass tall guy, but we're only 16. Even though we have a full beard.
Better make a choice.
We have some gray in our hair, we're still only 16. Because apparently anime and everyone just assumes it's fucking vampire.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
Enemy logic, yep. Good old enemy logic.
There's always a weakness.
Fuck you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course, yeah, the JoJo logic. We're buff as hell, we have a deep voice, we're manly as all hell, we do these awesome badass poses, but we're only 18. And also, apparently our hat is part of our hair, because that's just how it is. We have styled our hair to make it become a hat. But I still think that's a weird thing. Like, if you just look at JoJo, and like he has a hat, but it's somehow blended into his head to where it's like, does he ever take the hat off? Like, he keeps on holding it, but I don't think he ever takes it off. So one can either assume he's bald and it's just a wig attached to a hat, or that hat is really his hair, that he just used a lot of gel to morph it into a hat. Oh, he actually takes it off? Mm-hmm. I'm curious about it now. What does he look like without a hat? There we go. Second half of part 3. Oh.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
Honestly, if I ever decide to watch JoJo again, like I think I might just
Luck of the draw.
I think I might just start over from, I think it's what, part 3. Cause like I don't have to watch all the way from the beginning.
Relax. My turn. When they keep quiet.
Say bye to breathing.
You take a little break for you. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it's supposed to rain tomorrow for us as well. Which kind of sucks because it's Christmas Eve. And it's gonna be raining. So I don't think we'll be able to do any gift exchange tomorrow either. Which kind of sucks because I really want to see the look on my brother's face when I go to give him his gift and he has to unwrap the hammer. I don't want to see his reaction, but I don't think it's gonna happen for at least a while. Because I also have to work on Christmas Day! Because my job fucking sucks. Because apparently they can't afford to be closed for one day. So I'm basically gonna be going back and working like it's still a normal day instead of working like half a day, but no. But yeah, it's like if it was storming here, also like
We've entered the storm.
I wouldn't risk. I wouldn't risk it either.
Crush them.
Good times.
And also, no, it doesn't make me feel better that other people are off on Christmas.
Boom.
Luck of the draw. Please, and victory!
Awaken dormant scales.
World cleansing dragon. Heaven surge. Rise.
Stand still.
Lend me your strength. My turn. Wait for the tiles.
Relax.
Strength.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, so but after Christmas Day and it's like I don't really care about anything. I mean, I would have liked to get New Year's Day off as well, because that way I could have a reason to actually be properly drinking on Christmas Eve. But yeah, unfortunately, nope. I take you off, apply put, sample on, take him up, put you on. I think we'll be okay with this team. I think we'll be okay.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Luck of the draw. Please, and victory!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Cut your losses.
You won't get away.
My turn. Taste.
You won't get away.
Ow. Fuck you.
We're just having fun.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
What's in your prescription?
And welcome back, Daedric.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Choosing to strike.
Did you miss me?
More business, eh?
Let me tend your wounds.
Man, thank God for Bailu's passive. Thank Christ. We would have failed that one. Foxian Dream. I think that's the next one that we can do. Ooh, we got one ticket. Yay! Total 8 stars and Begone Evil challenge, which I think is the next one that we gotta do. Click the total of 16 dispersed heal by using the extras screen to fix from garden. Oh, I think that's one of the things that we can just do just by walking around. Alright. Complete Lafu myths 8 times in total. And then Lafu myths 6 times. But yeah, hope your thinking went well, Daedric. Okay. Okay. Does this not sound like Genshin right here? Does this not sound like it? If there was a chance to observe parallel worlds, who would everyone be? Any thoughts? Adventure in another world and become a traveler with mastery over all possible elements. Coincidence? I think not. Because here's the thing. Fucking, because there's Geo, Pyro, Electro, Water, Dendro, wind, ice. I think that's all of them. And it's like so far in Genshin you only have access to wind, wind, earth, electric, and water. So you only have access to half of them. So we still gotta get control of Tendro, fire, ice. A fire, Tendro, ice. Goodness. Air. It's wind, geo, electro, water. Oh, they have Dendro? Oh. Okay, that changes things a little. It's wind, geo, water, Dendro, electro. And then there's fire, ice. What's the last one I'm missing? Fire, ice. There's wind at the start, and then we went to earth, then it was electro. It was Dendro with Sumeru, and then it's water with Fontaine. But there's ice, fire, and something else. Yeah, I think I got everything. So yeah, I think it's only ice and fire. So that would only leave 2 more areas for Genshin. Before the potential like finale of the game. Still waiting for a Hydro Claymore. Do they not have a character that can do Hydro for the Claymore? Do they have a Dendro Claymore is a better question. Actually, what all combinations do they not have yet? That's a better question. They have a Dendro Claymore? What? What about a Dendro Spear? Or a Dendro Bow? Really, they have a Dendro Bow? Oh wait, is it that one who... Is it that cat character that can go in the box? One spear, two bows. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Think she's already keep it wrong. Oh, what is this? Heavy stone. Hey, there's a piece of paper over here. Okay, there's a piece of paper here. Piece of paper over here. Or a piece of paper over here. Oh, cool. We got a gate. Got a jug. Hit me with it. Piece of paper. Square rice ball. Okay, then we got a bell. I can't ring your heart. Still need a piece of paper. I don't like where this is going. I don't like the glowing thing. Ooh. Guess what? We got the piece of paper. Use a fiction by below to check the paper with the text rubbing. Alright. I'm sure we'll probably need that for opening like a door or whatever. What did the singer to the Dell? Oh, why did the singer Dell crossroad? To get to the other side? Or to say hello from the other side? Safe was T is the team likes to see my say digit. You need to find clues to prove this. Is 71839 N is 7193, V is 183. Okay. Actually, we should like thinking about sort of other kind companies that save and not affect your severance and can do challenge. Prepare for you. Just a hail from the other side. Nice. No, hey, bejesus. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. Okay, so we know it's 1-8 something. Not to Merry Christmas. Yes, Merry Christmas to you as well, bejesus. At work at the moment, so they started a JRPG. Oh, what did you start? Unfortunately, Cedric, there is no zeros, so we can't do 0. What if we start from 4? 3, 2. As he's really not trying to put in kilogram master me. Sometimes it's possible with the pure kind that if I normalize it, perhaps this is the ace up her sleeve. Yeah, let's look at Shishong. I'm gonna try it, let's give it a shot. Just in case I have no idea what they mean, however, like the shape M is 71839, if we're gonna buy single strokes. N is 7193, and V is 183. And T doesn't seem like it can be written with a stroke. Actually, what if it can? Ooh, Bravely Default, nice. I also started a new gacha game as well. It's the Octopath Traveler Champions of the Continent. I guess we use 2, 1, 3, 8, 2. Oh my god, that makes way more sense now that I look at it. Because here's the thing. Because M is 71839. N is 71. I mean this one's to be 7193, but this N was 7139. And then the V was 183. Because 1, 1, 2, and then it's cross. God, that makes way more sense now. I don't know why I didn't notice it. Fucking come on. It says we open the saving line inside the D. There's someone new to see a heliobus. Finally came. Actually, we're gonna wait.
This is our chance.
Alright, never mind. We don't have to do any of that. Alright. I like how his name is Bernie. Da 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 da. Oh my god, it's a ghost. Hello, Renault, if that is indeed your name. You faked the haunting. And it wasn't really a haunted house, but someone wanted to sell it for money? Who'da thought? Someone faking a haunting? No, say it ain't so. The cabin in the mist. Three, 5, 6. 350,000. Let's go. Oh shit. Hello, Fwa. I'm drawing my way right now and start here. You find a place you can see the skiff lane and just space out. Honestly, I can totally relate. I like how they're like we're worried about you two. If you just like to just listen to noises and just like space out and just like enjoy it, and it's like, but that's what some people do sometimes. Like some people put on like just random like noises, like nature or whatever, and they just listen to it, just relax. How is that weird? It's like it's not even weird at all. I want to say that there was one time that I actually put on um something like that. I forget what it was. I think it might have been like rain noises or something. Like soothing sounds or something similar. Cause it was like I think I was trying to rest like my eyes, or like I had like slight headache and I just want to like have something soothing that's going on. Why? Cause it's like after the aspirin and all that, I just want to rest for a bit. It's like keep it there, trying to help me like relax, try to just go to sleep or whatever. It was actually kind of soothing, but after a while, I just got bored of it, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just turn this off. I got bored of it. Like it was relaxing, but at the same time, it's just like it's like I could just turn this off and just have the same effect. I want to discourage from feeding Fawa. No, we're not gonna give Fawa candies. Yeah, we got sidetracked. Yeah, we got sidetracked so bad. Level 9. What is... Starfire Parkland. Oh, this is for the phone wallpaper. Ooh, Alright, it's locked in the chest. Anonymous calls in the dead of night. You fall asleep to Batman punching sounds. Like the classic ones from like the 60s and or the animated Batman punching sounds.
Do you need me to formulate the next plan?
Have you read the novel about the Ten Lords?
Ah, wait. I mean, I can understand animated ones because it's... Because I will say, in a weird way, like some of them are actually kind of be like, oh, I remember the sound of that. Excuse me. Excuse me again. You know what I want to try and do now that I got the thought in my head? I kind of just want to put on like a, not quite a playlist per se, but like a little loop of Ed and Eddie sounds, and just have that going for a while. Cause there's one thing, cause I actually have it saved on YouTube. I think it's in like the watch later thing that I have, and it's a Genevio thing with Dekamori, and they took her. Oh gosh, excuse me, Jesus. And like some of what she said, and it kind of made it like a little song. And this thing is like 10 hours long, mind you. And I just remember getting through like an hour of it. I think the most like an hour. It was a while ago. And it just loops the same thing over and over and over. And it's like after a while it gets very, very catchy. But it's... Oh shit. I didn't even do that. 400, 200, 197, 347, 500, 400. What is one? Oh, preservation. Oh, I don't have the main character out on. Yeah. That's also destruction. Listen to full episode of Instrumental Piece Broadcast number 1. Crown of the Mundane and Divine. God damn it. Hold on. Hold on, gotta fix this really quick. Also gives me a chance to clear that thing off. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Something got disconnected and it fucked everything up. Oh, look, it's Fafa.
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Rules are made to be broken. This is our chance.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
Ready for another?
Well, that was easy. Somebody has split up, do I have a recognition where the click helps me reveal my call like to my enemies. Oh, it's here, it's in here, make trouble for everyone. Our friends that don't even sweat us, he has always heard all that matters. Someone that made the escape from college, they wish advocates check his plate is right on top of it. Then we'll actually need to use the shade Amakai, let's go to involved party. Send guard and make sure it doesn't lead the attack. The bizarre Wraith Warden. Quick, help me out! I think that's just me doing something. Come with me, don't want to be for days. Since you really when you get hit with us. I think it's finding these pretending no more. It's a blank funny host spotting you said to be sorry, but you live saying can take this, can you please do something? I'm asking if I have another for a couple days. I didn't even say this. Can't wait to kind of speed through this. The emergency contact.
Commencing support.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Rules are made to be broken.
Cut in the net.
Hey, we got the heliobus out. Nice. Oh, it's that one girl. I knew it! I knew they seemed familiar. They were siblings. Ooh, new exorcismics. Nice. Okay, back to the garden really quick. So we get this thing in there. Yeah, I don't like that one. Yeah, let's do that one. Thumbs up! You gotta do a little thumbs up. Hey, we passed 400,000, yay! A million? Are you shitting me? Ah yes, Waffle's missing. Yay. Little Glee's gone viral. Fake news and misinformation. Fake news. Alright, cool. Okay, we claim all that. How much longer do we have? Oh shit. Oh my god, that's gonna end real soon. Oh wow.
I understand.
Wow, we had hit 1,000,000 just to get to the last one. Jesus.
And
As much as I hate to do it, I think we might be in for another full night of Star Rail just so I can get this stuff done. No, missions, damn it.
I'm looking at the reply. See? Here. Miss Hanya said she's on her way.
And besides, actually, that might be a bad idea. Let's do Star Rail tonight. Which I hate doing because I really want to do some FF14, but
It appears we are all present. The Spiritfarers who were supposed to report to Huohua mentioned they didn't see her today. I'll get straight to the point. I have no idea where Huohua may be. However, if we combine our efforts, we may be able to piece together some clues. Each of you are close to Huohua. Did you notice anything unusual about her yesterday?
yeah, she was concerned about her tail.
Yeah, Miss Huohua has been trying to track down Tail. In addition to helping the squad, that is. What if Huohua came across a lead today? Something that sounded like Tail's doing. Knowing her, she's probably gone looking for him.
And yet, she didn't come to any of us for help. That's not like her. Given the type of person she is, if she did have any clues, she would seek out our help. If she hasn't shared anything with us, it means there is only one possibility.
Must be, for some reason, we're acting alone.
Maybe someone deceived her with news about Tail. Told her she could only go alone. Sounds like a trick some nasty kidnapper would use.
Perhaps we should talk to Cirrus.
Cirrus. The only one who may have knowledge of Tail's whereabouts is Cirrus, whose plans were foiled due to Tail's actions.
Damn, I'm good.
Even if Cirrus doesn't know where Tail is, given the shared history, they wouldn't hesitate to cause trouble.
Let's go. We must try to squeeze some answers out of Cirrus.
Ew, Foxy and Dream, the last part that we have to do. This is a grub. Alright, Cirrus, you sneaky little devil, you. Oh.
Wraith Warden falls for ghostly superstition.
Since when did FFXIV go?
Well, well. Insects who don't know when to quit. I sense you have questions. Go on. Ask away.
Huahua is missing. And I'm willing to bet you know something about it.
How careless. Your companion vanishes right under your noses. And you fail to notice. Why am I the one you're pestering?
Left without words, someone clearly deceived her.
The Ten Lords Commission might not be able to completely eradicate the Heliobi, but we have plenty of ways of dealing with them.
Ooh, how threatening. Save your breath. I know your tactics. Let's cut to the chase. I do know something about it.
I knew it!
Believe it or not, while you were distracted, she came and found me. She asked me if I knew where Mr. Tail was, and I simply gave her a clue. She searched high and low, but came back empty-handed, of course. If only you could have seen her expression, simultaneously terrified and desperate to know more. Utterly hilarious. In the end, I became fed up with her constant nagging. I told her that her beloved tail had splintered and been reduced to an ember without a single memory. You should have seen her face!
Where is she? Where is she? We saw the channel inner Batman again. Where is she?
I started feeling sorry for her. Out of pity, I told her that her tail was hiding in Cloudford, preparing to flee the Xianzhou on a star skiff. I also told her that the Ten Lords Commission was in the process of recapturing all the Heliobi. If she were to turn to you for help, Mr. Tail would be imprisoned. Even if she managed to find him. Looks like she took the bait.
Lies! You can't possibly know where Tail disappeared to.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But I have no doubt about one thing. My friends are ready and waiting for her in Cloudford.
And that means...
You should have faith in your friend. Perhaps Huahua is safe and sound. Perhaps she managed to subdue the Heliobi. If you rush to Cloudford, there's still a chance you might find her.
Not good. Let's head to Cloudford quickly.
The paperwork will have to wait. I'm coming with you.
Alright, going to Cloudford. Oh no! Wawa's on the ground! Oh no!
Huahua? What do we do now? I'll go get help from the Alchemy Commission.
Hold on. Let me take a look at her.
Kanye does a check on Wawa.
She's unresponsive. It looks like a heliobus has taken control of her mind.
Should we try using the harmonic chime?
This isn't just a heliobus illusion. It's a complete sensory barrier.
Cutting
off the individual from the outside world.
Okay.
In this case, even the harmonic chime won't work.
This is quite the pickle.
This isn't something the healers at the Alchemy Commission can handle. I'll take Huohuo back to the Ten Lords Commission. Perhaps they'll have an answer. As for now, I'm temporarily suspending the activities of the ghost hunting squad.
But...
The situation has changed completely. Without the assistance of a judge, continuing would place all of you in grave danger, defeating the purpose of the squad.
But Miss Hanya, this is to save our friend.
I know. I understand. But please, Let the Ten Lords Commission deal with this. We'll find a way to extract this heliobus from Huohuo.
Miss Hanya, tell me straight. Does the Ten Lords Commission actually have a solution?
Surely they must have something.
We are not completely out of options. It might be possible to use another heliobus to drive out the one that seized Huohuo's mind.
But why would a heliobus ever want to help people? Wait, Miss Hanya, do you mean to say that...
I've been keeping tail here all along.
What? So this entire time that she was running around, all we really had to do was go to Hanya, and she had it with her the entire time. Wow. So if you think about it, Hanya's kind of the reason why the Fluff was kind of possessed right now. If she just would have been like, hey, here's Mr. Tail, like, we found him.
What?
Don't look so surprised, young lady.
Surprised? Huohuo has been worried sick trying to find you, and now something else has gone after her.
You flaming furball! What the heck is going on? Did you know about this the whole time, Miss Hanya?
As per our rules, any free-roaming heliobus must be sealed away. I was merely following protocol. Besides, it was Tail who requested this.
It's a long story. I only recall a moment during that fateful night when my consciousness was on the verge of shattering into a million pieces. Time stood still. I watched myself parting from Ignomar, drifting without purpose. Then, before I knew what had happened, the girl had retrieved me, and a judge of the Ten Lords Commission had sealed me within a tail. I believe you humans call this kind of thing an end-of-life experience. But why would a heliobus experience one of those? Ridiculous. Since I'd slipped the leash, I thought I might as well change bodies and savor a bit of freedom. But then...
Lucky for you, you met me.
my luck took a sour turn when I ran into this demoness. I mean, judge. When I was with Huohua, she constantly rant about me, whining about all the problems I'd caused her, how I'd ruined her life. It was only after I vanished that she realized she'd taken my power for granted. I wanted to hear her cry about it. So, in a fit of anger, I had this demon, judge, imprison me in the gourd.
You had had your wish. Now, I'm offering you a chance to regain your freedom. Not by letting you go, but by going back to the way things were. Do we have a deal? Can I trust you, Tail?
Ugh. Of course! We're pretty much co-workers at this point. So, all I have to do is possess Huohua and take out those other pesky heliobi, right?
Ooh, oh, way to go with him.
Time to
Nice.
give this heedless creature a reality check.
Alright.
It's exorcism o'clock!
Okay, so we're gonna need... Hold on, what was it? Okay, quantum, electric... Quantum, electric, and imaginary.
Hey, you're here too. Let's get this game going.
Alrighty, let's do this.
Where am I? Tail, are you here? I feel like I've been possessed. Mom? Is this an illusion? Mom, what are you doing here? I've missed you so much.
Stay back! Don't come any closer. I don't know who you are, but you're not my Huohuo. Keep that filthy thing you're carrying away from me.
It's me! Wah, wah.
But I'm still me. I'm the one in control.
It's just a matter of time before it takes control of you. I'm sorry, Huohuo. Your father and I had no choice but to send you to the Ten Lords Commission. Oh, it's best if you pretend we never existed.
Well, it gets heavy with her leaves. Damn! Kids she used to play with?
Hey, I remember you. Huohuo's tail is all singed. It looks like a giant sparkler. Stay away from us, monster! Trying to make us feel sorry for you? I can't stand people who do that. I'm not trying to make you feel sorry for me. I heard your parents don't want you anymore. You should be the one feeling sorry. We shouldn't be talking to a monster anyway. Let's get out of here.
Damn, this is rough.
But I'm not a monster.
Man, this is getting really rough.
What should I do? Tail? How are you still here? I see now. You're leaving me too. Everyone always leaves me. I don't want to be alone. Not again.
I haven't left!
Please, Tail. No more words. I can't bear to see you fade away.
Are you a judge or not? This heliobus is distorting your perceptions. Get a grip. Resist them!
They've all gone. All abandoned me.
All gone? Just watch me. I'll drag them all back.
Wow, we get to play as this. Ooh, we get to play as Mr. Tail. Ooh. I'm here to fuck your shit up. You're fucked now, lady.
Let's bring this one back.
Huohuo, I'm sorry. It's better that you pretend Mom and Dad are no longer here.
How can your own flesh and blood be so heartless? These humans.
Damn. Okay, now we bring the classmates back. Why hello there, little kid.
Let's bring this one back.
Why does Huohuo get so much attention? I'm gonna get everyone to ignore her.
I'm trying to do that. But maybe we went the wrong way.
This tail is just so creepy. It glows like some sort of torch. Gross!
Hey! Wanna lose a hand? Whoa, look! I brought everyone back for you.
Who's back?
Whoa, our precious girl. Mom and Dad shouldn't have left you all alone. Whoa, I'm sorry. I was just jealous that your tail is cooler than mine. Whoa, I've always dreamed about having such a cool tail. Why don't you come play with me?
Is this the point where Wafa actually be like, I don't believe you?
Oh, they're only here because you possessed them and made them come back. This isn't what I meant.
Why am I so good at calling things? Like, I'm nailing these so good.
Oh, come on. You wanted them to return. They returned.
Tail? You're not an illusion. You're here. You're actually Tail. Where have you been all this time? I thought you were already
Dead. Well, I haven't exactly had a picnic. Exploding into countless shards, being your shadow for all those rotten years. It's about time I had some good luck. I thought about getting out of here, but I couldn't shake the feeling there was something wrong. So I came back to see if you could manage on your own, or if you were still a scaredy cat.
I'm sorry. I guess I still am.
No, you're selling yourself short. You're daring. How you had the courage to do something so dangerous amazes me. It's not bravery you lack, but sense.
What other choice did I have? I suspected that Cirrus was deceiving me, but the thought of losing you forever was... unbearable.
Forget about all that. I'm here now. But... did everyone really leave you because of me?
They let them be, but at least you're back now, right?
You know what? They left. Let them be. I'm not a people person anyway. Without you, Tail, they'd have left me just the same.
Well, since you put it like that, I suppose I have nothing to feel guilty about anymore. Well, somebody needs to keep you out of trouble. Speaking of which, there's a pesky Heliobus lurking right here. I'm coming for you. Don't even think about escaping.
Do not be afraid. Heaven's surge. Break. Relax.
Ow. Ow.
They come.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Luck of the draw. Please, and...
Smack a tile. Ow. Okay, that sucks. A lot. Can we fight Cirrus and just beat his ass?
Wawa! You're awake! Seems like Tails' operation was a success!
Madam Hanya, Miss Gui, Sushang, and Mr. Trailblazer.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, it's me.
Oh, thank you. All of you. Are you the ones who brought Tail back?
Well, the thing is, Hana had him all along, Dr. Abad.
Well, where would we be without our squad leader? We had to help.
Oh, so Scaredy Cat is squad leader? Well, well, look at you.
That's just what Miss Gui calls me.
Well, well, Tail actually does belong to Miss Huahua.
Excuse me?
Despite Cirrus's scheming and calculating, they clearly didn't expect Tail to return to Huahua. Their plan to kidnap her was an utter failure. If they saw Huahua as she is now, it would break their will.
So we're going back to Cirrus and...
Urgent news from Fixtral Garden. The subdued Heliobi are stirring again.
Cirrus may not know the location of Tail, but they still figured out a way to divert everyone's attention.
It's not because of me, is it?
No.
There's no need to blame yourself. This was Cirrus's plan all along. It looks like the end game that General Jing Yuan has been trying to avoid is fast approaching. Sushang, please head to the seat of Divine Foresight and fetch the General. Let's hurry back to Fixtral Garden now, while there's still a chance to turn things around. It's time to teach Cirrus a lesson.
Yay! Yay, now it's time to kill that fuck.
If it isn't the judges at the Ten Lords Commission, sluggish as ever. Oh, and is that Mr. Tail? Back to being a guard dog, I see. How delightful! This calls for a celebration. Still, after our last encounter, I've no intention of including you in my plans. To see Ignimar's most powerful fragment now burdened with emotions pains me. It's a pity, but you've become expendable.
Who are you calling expendable?
The Ten Lords Commission's matrix is still intact. The Heliobi cannot leave Fixtral Garden. You may think you have the upper hand, but you're nothing more than a caged animal. You will never leave here.
Leave? That was never my plan. I came to Fixtral Garden for one reason and one reason alone. To fight the Luofu's formidable general? He seemed fond of playing the waiting game. I merely capitalized on that. While you were all out on a wild goose chase, I rallied other Heliobi to my cause, thereby increasing my strength. Thanks to all of you, I've amassed the power of every Heliobus sealed within Fixtral Garden. All I need to do now is wait for the General to make his grand entrance. Before that happens, I should keep my end of the bargain. Destroying you without leaving a trace.
Cirrus's hero's ability can cause all enemies to immediately take action. It's an ally with between his enemy's size, so watch out. I can use ultimate to turn the tide.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Luck of the draw. Please, and victory!
Awaken dormant scales.
World cleansing dragon. Do not be afraid. Heaven's surge. Break.
My turn. Choose when to strike.
Ooh. Fuck you, bitch.
Stand still.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise.
Wait for the time. Time to suffer.
Ew. Ow. Ow. Okay, just quickly heal everyone really quick.
They keep on coming back for more. What should we do, Tail?
Take it easy, kid. Heliobi might lack physical form, but they're not impervious to physical attacks. Cirrus is merely putting on a brave face. The moment they sense even a hint of defeat, it's over. They'll break into pieces regardless of how powerful they are.
So, just like what happened to Ignimar, once a Heliobus realizes they're going to lose, they'll shatter?
Exactly. And if there's anyone who can cause Cirrus to shatter, it's him.
Hello.
So, General, you finally decided to show up. Ready to face the music?
Defeat my army and I'll give you the rematch you seek. My words hold true. As I mentioned previously, when Tang Xiao and Ignimar fought, the scales were balanced. But for you, Cirrus, this game was never about fairness, was it? And yet here we are. My power decidedly outmatches yours. Notions of rules and equal competition are mere illusions. Now, if you don't mind, allow me to show you how the endgame is played.
Ooh, Jing Yuan's gonna be an NPC help? Ooh.
Do not be afraid.
I mean, maybe not, but, you know.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Luck of the draw. Please, and victory!
Awaken dormant scales.
World cleansing dragon. Heaven's surge. Rise.
A mere point.
Damn it.
Relax.
Accept your defeat. You are bested.
Ow.
Heaven's surge. Break.
A mere pawn.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Threat raised.
Relax.
Time to suffer.
Why is this thing such a pain in the ass?
World cleansing dragon.
I mean, I'm probably gonna do this a lot sooner, and Xingxin probably wouldn't get knocked out, but...
The fate of humans means nothing to me. We play by our own set of rules.
God, this is why I love Star Rail so much.
Checkmate.
concede.
Because like they'll just do that kind of like cutscene moment, and it's so good. If only Genshin had moments like that, oh, I'd be so interested in playing more of Genshin, but I'm sure Genshin does, but it just doesn't have like the same impact as Star Rail does, so it's like I like this a lot more.
Good.
I am no Ignimar. I'm nothing. Nothing more than a faint flicker.
I know of no faint flicker that could strategize such a fierce battle against one of the Rainbow Arbiter's generals.
Listening to a Winter feign humility is enough to make one sick.
The Heliobi may reflect our desires, but their fervent blaze is undeniably awe-inspiring. Neither General Tang Xiao nor myself would deride such a foe.
I have been bested. It's true. I only sought to lock horns with you regardless of victory or defeat. Next,
Next is eternal punishment. For an inextinguishable flame such as yourself, I see no punishment more fitting than to see you confined to a vacant abyss, forever lamenting your past transgressions. Such is the fate that awaits you, Cirrus.
So be it. Mountains will crumble. Oceans will evaporate, but the Heliobi will always be there, patiently waiting for their day of freedom. And that day will come. As long as the generals of the Xianzhou live, my battle against them will continue. Until the stars themselves burn out.
Where's... Oh, there's the general.
Cirrus's will to fight has been shattered. They can no longer pose a threat. Considering that everything here is now under control, I'll take my leave.
Thanks, General.
I nearly fulfilled my duty and kept my promise to Cirrus. But the Heliobus we dealt with will not be easily dismissed. Given sufficient time, and regardless of how slim the odds are, they will someday break the seal that binds them. However, that concern will fall to the generals of the future. One cannot help but wonder how many Luofu generals this fragment of Ignimar will face in times to come. Speaking purely from the perspective of a warrior, I must say, I feel somewhat envious. That it may be, but they cause no shortage of trouble. Perhaps I could glean some wisdom from the Xianzhou Juming. This excursion was not an official matter. I didn't report it to the counselors. What remains of it will be left to the Ten Lords Commission. And once matters have concluded, I believe everyone present will be duly rewarded.
Ooh. Ooh, can I have some jade as a reward? Can I have 10,000 jade as a reward?
As for you and the young Miss Guinaifen, rest assured you won't be shortchanged. You see, helping the general of the Luofu does have its purpose. It's time I took my leave. Farewell.
Alright, let's talk to Hanya. Who is way the fuck over there, alright.
You're here. I've just finished reinscribing the seal on Huohuo's tail. Next, it's time to address the matter of Cirrus.
What do you know? This is between me.
I accidentally clicked A by mistake, so I didn't see what it said.
If you like.
According to the Ten Lords, Tail must be supervised by a judge. I'll make sure to take good care of Mr. Tail.
Oh, excuse me.
Let's see who takes care of who.
Besides, when Mr. Tail isn't around, the other Heliobi pick on me. I feel safer when Tail is here.
Other Heliobi? I'm the only Heliobus you need to worry about.
Well then, I will take care of the Cirrus situation. As for what gets written in the Lofu's ghostly grove, I'll leave that up to you. One more thing. Don't forget to seal the Heliobi within the evil binding
One more
matrix.
thing. Jackie?
Yes, ma'am.
One more thing. God, I miss watching Jackie Chan Adventures. That show is so good.
Since when did FFXIV Garden become...
Everyone on the schedule.
It's such a good show. Probably like one of the few shows that, honestly, from what I remember, had really, really good villains. Because like you had the antique collector guy who wanted all the talismans, who was helping the whatever spirit thing that was trapped in like the dragon statue. Then eventually like the dragon statue itself possessed the guy. And then it's like each talisman on its own had its own like unique episode for it. Cause like even like oh god, what was the it was like that sumo guy. I don't remember his name. I want to say he was like Mr. Tongue Lung or something like that. Where it's like used to be an enemy, and then all of a sudden he's like, oh yeah, like I'll join like the other people, and then I'll help them out, and it's like, oh, it's so good. Because I also remember one episode in particular. I want to say it was like the Rooster Talisman where the niece was using it, and she had like super speed. Intro was amazing. Everything about it was amazing. I kind of want them to like re-air it just as it is.
I wrote to my mom about the recent monster slaying and demon fighting stuff I've been doing for the Ten Lords Commission.
Plus had Jackie Chan. I don't know if it did. I think, cause like at first I thought it was Jackie Chan, but then like I thought I read somewhere that it was someone else. Kind of like what they did with like Kung Fu Panda, where like they had someone else that sounds similar, you know, to whoever, and then they cast them. I could be wrong though, but like I thought that's what it was like for like the longest time. I'm actually kind of curious now. Jackie Chan Adventures. Unless I'm actually completely wrong. And it was only the Kung Fu Panda that they had someone else instead of Jack Black. Yeah, that I do remember. They had him like at the end of them just being like, it's like, oh, like here's like some of the real life stuff that we did, and like ta-da. But I think as for like the character itself, I think was someone else. Yeah, they had someone else voice him. But they had Jackie Chan as like the thing at the end of each episode.
What did you tell her?
I told her I went toe-to-toe with the sword-fighting prodigy Yanqing and held my own against fragments of Ingmar. But all she did was scold me for getting into trouble. Do you think she was being sarcastic? What could be more important than protecting the Xianzhou from the threat of Heliobi?
Maybe doing your regular duties, that's why she was scolding you?
Quit worrying, Sushong. You've been an awesome squad member and a very talented sleepyhead.
Mr. Krabs was in it? I honestly, I would not be surprised if he was.
Now, let's think about what to publish on Ghostly Grove. This is huge news. This post will definitely boost our following.
Always on the hunt for more followers.
It's called professionalism, all right? I'm counting on you.
Dude, it is and everything. It really was. Breaking news. This is what you used to do. That was actually kind of funny. Yeah, we got that one. That second was actually kind of funny, but we got this first
The
one.
ghost hunting squad can now rest easy for a while. Speaking as a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, I must thank you all for the dedication you've shown these past few days. You really minimized the impact of the Heliobi crisis.
Actually, I think when I was looking at who voiced Jackie Chan in that show, I think I remember seeing the person who voiced him. You know what's also funny? There's no way. You know what's also funny? Going through like some of the cast. But they had a cast for this show. And I mean, they had a stacked cast. They had obviously had Jackie Chan as IRL version at the end. And they also had Adam Baldwin, which looking at the guy, if anyone has ever seen The Patriot, he's in that, and he's also in like a bunch of other movies. They had Lucy Liu. Welker was in it, he seems familiar. Sam Riegel was in it, which is actually kind of cool. They had John DiMaggio was in it. Kevin Durant was in it? No fucking way. He had a little appearance in it. That's fucking badass. But honestly, I'd say the one that actually kind of surprises me the most about it, Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman was in that show. That's fucking insane. Holy crap. I kind of want to rewatch it just so I can see if I can actually notice them.
There may have been a few heliobi that slipped through the net, but they are of no major concern.
Leave them to us. I don't want to brag, but our articles on Ghostly Grove are the talk of the town. If we suddenly stopped uploading, it'd be pretty unfair to our audience.
Miss Gui.
Madam Hanya, please let little Gui carry on uploading. I can't fall asleep without browsing Ghostly Grove before bed.
You seem pretty set on this, so I won't stand in your way. However, bear in mind that...
Don't worry. We promise not to make your job any harder than it already is.
Alright, so the daily sync. He was Slade? Oh, are you talking about in Teen Titans? Don't get my hopes up. Of course, John Maggio is in it. Why not? If I notice if any of these others seem familiar, but they don't. Wow, Keith David was in an episode? Holy crap. actually kind of surprising. Aww, Wawa's gonna visit the Express. Let's go. Aww. Only 5 more ghost hunts. Man, it's still crazy to think that there's like so many actors that it's just like that voice in like all the shows, and it's like I just never knew until now, and now I'm like really want to go back and see if I can notice like
Why don't you tell me what's in
because it'd be fucking crazy. It's like go to watch it and it's like, oh yeah, here's Keith David for literally 1 episode, and then it's like, oh yeah, here's Ron Perlman for the next 3.
Heaven, sir. Break.
The human body is...
The times are changed.
Cause like the weird thing is, like I almost never like put it together that. Cause like I remember watching it so often, like back in the day. I just really never put it like together.
Stand still.
When they keep quiet.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. No time to say bye. Boom.
Awaken, dormant skin. World cleansing dragon.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Aw, little live stream. Hey, well, before we talk to her, puzzle. Oh god, I haven't done this in God knows how long.
Want a prize? No surprise there.
Yeah, it's hard to set up though. Orem Alley it is. At least an alley with this being like, hey, here's a marker, and you want to teleport to just right near it. Way better than it's like, oh, you have to manually pick the next, like, the nearest spot, and have to run all the way there. Also, I just realized what time it is. I've been so engrossed in this, I... Kinda gleely. Okay, so all we know is that she's being followed by someone that appears to be a let's go with the word teenager. While we are investigating. Untype influencer. Alright, back to the garden. Oh, is this where we had the side crane and we can just go around getting all the heliopie in the garden? Okay, that's 830,000. We just need a little bit more. And then we have the big old 1 million. The 1 million subscribers. As my good friend, Dr. Evil would say. Okay, let's just do this. And we need to start synthesizing other stuff. But we'll worry about that later. I mean, we have a couple hours, so we don't have to worry about it now. Four more ghost hunts. That's 2 more. We're at 11. We have a little bit more, which shouldn't be that difficult. Exorcismal Chronicle Foxum Tomb. Ooh, man, this is gonna be difficult. So it looks like we will need Don Hung. There's a view. I think Shingsha would be good as well. I guess we'll also do Halo.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Luck of the draw. Freeze and victory!
Awaken, Thorn Scale. World cleansing dragon. Heaven serve. Break.
And fuck you.
Relax.
Enemy targets detected.
Say bye to breathing.
That one wasn't too bad. It's gonna be the later one that's gonna be difficult. Okay, so we'll need physical for sure. So we will swap out for you. And everything else should be the same. Also, I kind of want to find out.
Never last.
Time
to say bye. Boom.
What other actors are in like some of the shows that we voiced or that we watched and they voiced in?
Stand still.
We have the upper hand.
Let's make it quick.
May as well kill them all.
Oh. No, god damn it. Okay, well, we're gonna try that one over again.
Wait for the tiles. Come on. Gotcha.
Well, that kind of sucked.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Luck of the draw. Freeze and victory!
Rules are made to be broken.
We have the upper hand.
Christopher was in Hassel. I think.
Time to move.
Did he voice Hal?
Let's go.
Cotton. Stand still.
Or was he the fire?
Didn't hurt.
Cut your losses. Wow. Come on, my turn.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Look at the draw. Please, and victory!
Rules are made to be broken. Let's make it quick.
Stand still.
To my heart's content.
Choose me strike. What's in your prescription?
Yeah, I thought so, cause like, it just seemed like very I know like I heard it. I'm like, which again, it's been a while since I last seen the movie, but I'm like, I know like I heard it.
So good.
Relax.
This might be slightly difficult. Was it really a year before you played Batman? That's actually kind of interesting. 'Cause it kind of reminds me of when I watched Tales of Earthsea, which I honestly I didn't know that Tales of Earthsea was a Ghibli movie until I looked it up later. But the funny thing about that movie is it has Willem Dafoe as the villain, and it has I don't remember her name, but she played she was in Law and Order SVU. God, I'm blanking on her name so hard, but she was also in that movie. Cause like I remember watching, I'm like, man, they sound very similar. Like I have a feeling I've heard them before, and it's like I looked it up and it's like, oh my god, of course, the Green Goblin and the lady from Law and Order. We need you and yeah, hopefully we'll get lucky with that.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Enemy data secure.
Where's got heart today? Is that who it is?
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Luck of the draw. Freeze and victory!
Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon. Do not be afraid. Heaven surge. Break.
Stand still.
Okay.
Caught in the net.
The strength.
Relax.
Commencing support.
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye.
Man, that extra Civic is actually kind of broken for this. Alright, that one's done. And we have one more tower to go. Okay, we have that one, and then... is it? I think this might be the last tower right here that we gotta do. Ooh, it is. Completely very extra silver chronicle found around very well unlocked to corresponding illusory maze. Be gone, evil! Yeah, that one. Gonna need physical for sure. Gonna do that for sure. Get Pila. I'm gonna buy it just to be safe.
A little something for everyone. Analyze the targets before you make a plan of action.
I'm also trying to remember who, like, at least early on, who the like the lead guy was in SV, like early SVU. So I know he was in like some stuff.
Are made to be broken.
Do we still have the upper hand?
Let's make it quick.
Stand still.
Time to suffer. Time to suffer.
More than that.
Ready for another? Mere pawn. Component damage. Threat raised.
Relax.
Time to suffer. Suppress.
Can you stop punching me in the gut?
Thanks for the support.
Can I like he was in some comedies.
Enemy data secure.
I know he was in some animated movies. I just don't remember which ones.
Component damage.
Rules are made to be broken.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Time to suffer.
Suppress.
Not good.
Stand still.
Real copy. Time to suffer. Copy.
Suppress. Not bad.
By the 10 Lords.
Let's make it quick.
Mission failed. It's not.
Hey, that one wasn't too bad. Be gone, evil. Oh wow. Physical for sure. Fire for sure is that. I guess we'll go Pela. Nah, we'll go, because we have fire for those two, and then we have physical and ice for that. Well, no, we have electric for that. Yeah, I think we're fine. Christopher Maloney. Is that who it is? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh wow, he's in the Harley Quinn? Oh. I gotta see what character he voices in that. Plays Gordon? He plays... Oh god, what's his full title again?
A little something for everyone.
Burn away.
Was like Chief Inspector Gordon.
Stay alert.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
I need to
and
remove it,
unleash
Denzel. Oh, it sounds familiar.
Are made to be broken.
God, I have a feeling like I should know what movie. Commissioner Gordon, thank you. I watched the Chief Inspector.
You won't get away. You won't get away.
I have something for you.
Need a doctor? Time to suffer.
Didn't hurt.
Let's go.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Demon Spectre is across the pond.
You won't get away. Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Mere pawn.
Rules are meant to be broken.
You won't get away.
Now that was an easy one. Be gone, evil! Okay, we're gonna need Don Hung and Kafka for sure. I think we just go. We go with Sampo and then we go Bailu just for the heals.
A little something for everyone.
Do not be afraid.
Good times never. Time to say bye. Boom.
I don't think I've seen that movie. I might have.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Awaken dormant scale.
I just don't know if I remember it clearly.
Heaven surge. Price.
Say bye to breathing.
Let me tend your wounds.
Relax.
Time to suffer.
Inevitable. Awaken dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
No, I probably should have moved it over so I get more enemies. I am an idiot.
We're just having fun.
A mere pawn.
Need a doctor? Hiya!
Stand still.
Time to suffer.
Inevitable.
Stop going after Don Hung, you fucker.
Sense a storm.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Good times never. Time to say bye.
It's pretty good. I'll probably just see if it's somewhere.
Time to suffer.
Didn't hurt. Suppress.
Component down.
Relax.
The strength. Heaven surge. Price.
Oh, I think it's over, Sears. It is so over. Also, I like how that thing there was like, hey, here's the thing about lotion. It's like, why you tempt me? Why you play dirty? Okay, we'll do that. Okay, Don Hug for sure. Ayla for sure. We'll probably put Sampo can probably help again. We'll stop at by though, because we'll need the heals for sure.
Caution does not mean cowardice. Water gave the clouds. Do not be afraid.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Heaven surge. Break.
Commencing support.
Time to suffer.
Merciful Medicus.
Let me tend your wounds.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Secret of the saints.
Yeah, what's he got? You?
More business, eh?
I don't know why per se.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Time to suffer.
Need a doctor? Hiya!
Enemy targets detected.
We're just having fun.
Oh wow, that actually killed. Oh wow, I wasn't even paying attention to that. Alright, war on a chessboard. Let's go. Oh, we got all this stuff done. Hell yeah. So all that's done. Okay, and then we'll fast travel over here. Okay, all that's done. Okay, so we just need to do the Exorcist Cycrene. Complete Lawful Mids 8 times, and then get to subscription level 12. And we're at 14, so we're almost at to 15. So I guess whenever we get to 1,000,000 subs, then we'll get that one done. We'll get this one done, and then we'll probably do this one whenever and get this one done. We're gonna need one more subscription plan, one more exorcismic, and we'll just do this. Haunted photo, and then that one. Oh, it's Xingxia, and then that one. So 81,000, that'll get 900, and then... So we have to do these two just to get to a million. Alright. Also, there's a I think it's like a K-drama that I was watching on Netflix. So I kind of stopped watching because I was trying to get other stuff. Which I think I talked about it before, but it's called like, I want to say it's something like Life of like a Nine-Tailed Fox or something like that. And it's basically...
Imagine if the divinity a person is to commit crimes.
Oh, we have to talk to the first one, okay. But it's basically just like a really, like a ancient, like, fox. You know, after, you know, has to go around capturing other, like, spirits and stuff like that. So he can, like, basically reduce the sentence and get his girlfriend, reincarnated so he can be with her again. Because thousands of years ago, you know, he fell in love with a human, wasn't supposed to, abuse his power to try and save her, and then it's like, try and find her, time after time, because he kept on getting reincarnated, but never could. And while watching it, I noticed that almost every time that they ever go to say anything, they always, and I mean always, like click like their tongue or something. And like literally be talking and all of a sudden just hear. And they do that every time. It's like they could be saying nothing for like 5 minutes and like all of a sudden it's like speak for a little bit, someone else goes. They speak for a little bit, nothing happens, they wait, whatever, and then the next person goes. And they do that almost every time. And it's like, why? I can understand if they're being like, you know, if they're being like sarcastic or whatever. But nah, they just be like, they could be eating some ice cream and then they just go, if you get any drink and they just go, or they could be watching a movie and they go to talk out loud and then they go, every time. Or like they'll try to apprehend a ghost and it's like they just kind of talk after the capturing it and it's like, but it's still pretty good. I need to get back into watching it, but because I've been watching a lot of Fairy Tail. I've been watching like all the other anime that I've been keeping track on. So this one will be Danhung, Kafka, Sampo. And Bailu. Okay, so Danhung, Kafka, Bailu. So we just need to swap out Shingsha for Sempo. And then we're good. For President Shing. Well, that was easy.
Heaven surge. Break. Relax. More business, eh?
Need a doctor?
Stand still.
And transform into a trotter. Oh, that is adorable.
Say bye to break.
The strength. Heaven surge. Rise. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra. Awaken, dormant world cleansing dragon.
May as well kill them all. Good times.
Okay, we do that. Should knock them all out.
Boom.
We're just having fun.
Okay, let's try to get through this. Okay, this is actually kind of funny. Apparently in Xingqia's little illusion thing, everyone is playing Celestial Jade. That's kind of funny. We do this all the time because we don't really care about this. We're just gonna do that. Oh my god! Please tell me that there's a fucking shitload of rewards in these. Oh my god, it's a gacha within a gacha! Oh my god. Oh my god. This is fucking... Gachaception is what it is. It's always gonna be it's gonna be the last one. It's gonna be the last one. It's gonna be the last one. Never mind. It's a no 10 times draw guarantee. Every 10 awards gains you a rare better Celestial towel. Of course it is. One of a kind of trash. Do that one. Ow.
Do not be afraid. Heaven surge. Rise.
Stand still. Didn't hurt.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Say bye to breathing.
Component damage.
Relax.
Ow. Ow, you son of a bitch. Well, this is gonna be rough.
Grace.
This price was too steep.
Oh wow. We can't revive him because
World cleansing dragon.
Violet's knocked out.
The times are changed.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Man, if only Violet didn't get imprisoned, would have been a lot better.
Times are changed.
May as well kill. Relax.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Break.
Yay, we did it. Woo woo. I still want to. I mean, I love how the thing brought up Ting Yun. I'm still curious as to what's gonna happen. Are we gonna have like a farewell seeing Joe mission, and then it's like all hands to Penacony, kind of like what happened with Bellabog, where it's like, hey, we do one final farewell to Bellabog, and then we went to the seeing Joe. And then it's like we get to Penacony and it's like, hey, you get to have a new weapon. Beware predatory contracts. Okay, we got one more ghost hunting thing to do. Okay, so we're maxed out on the subscription plan. We got all Exorcismic, all Exorcismal Chronicles done. All that's left. Okay, so we got one final ghost hunt to do. And then we should be okay. Leave it to the Galactic Baseballer. I like it. I like the username. The Galactic Baseballer. So good. Aw, it's Fafa. Well, like it's fun.
Too peaceful. Why do I feel like someone's watching me?
Welcome to the Actual Express.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Trailblazer. That's a relief.
Remember taking lots of pictures.
Good idea. The Astral Express is so peaceful and majestic. I've only been in the parlor car a few moments, and I already feel calmer. This place is the best.
Aww. I just imagine when it's like, hey, we'll put the talisman on them. We just like walk over with the piece of tape right on the forehead, just do like Simba style, just like there, tape on the thumb, just go Simba, and then just walk away. And then we'll do that to everyone, just like walk up, just like, well, Simba. Go over to Pom Pom, Simba. Talisman might say the one that takes a few hairs off their body with it. Oh no. Oh no, I can just imagine there's a fucking just outline of like where you put the talisman on and he just takes it off and just like a little outline of where the talisman was at. Ah, yes, the camera. Okay, let's get to this as well. So I have to probably change the song because we've kept this going for a while, so we'll probably put it back to the other one that we had. Where's this thing? There it is. It's been a while since we've changed it. Is it this one? But what was the I think it was Wildfire. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. This is a song, alright. Oh yeah. Such a good song, I love it. Now the question is... can we sneak on a boy? I don't think we can. I think we have to fight. No! No, bye! Week 2, it is okay. Flower petal!
I sent a storm. Heaven's search.
Stand still.
Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
Cut in the net.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
To the main of it on the trotter.
Stand still.
I sent a storm.
Oh, we got an interdimensional leaf? Okay. Oh wow, there's a fucking... Oh wow, there's a big ass dragon in that thing. Video our babies. Also, one thing I've noticed about all the new characters that they that they've been doing for Star Rail, none of them have been any like Videotter or anything dragon related. So the only two that we've had so far are Bailu and Danhong, and that's it. They've added everything else, like they put Foxy in, they put regular people. Like they've done everything except Videotter.
Heaven surge. Awaken, dormant skin. World cleansing dragon.
We're just having fun.
Stand still.
Yes, lose all your health. Yes. Yes, lose all your health.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Okay, that should be everything now. All of the Heliavi. I think all we gotta do is fly around the garden and do all that stuff. And I think we actually might do the EQ. I think we'll get to EQ3. Because, like, there really isn't anything else we can really do. Because we can get everything done, and then it's just like... Then what is it? It's like, all we have left is to raise our EQ. that one. Eh. Yeah, we'll get that one. Inhibitor heliopay. And we've hit 1 million. Issues which new who's trying to talk, there was no noticing either, the office I'm trying to break the conversation, but they're all really personable. That's tough. Dot, dot, dot. Oh, that's funny. The Fox is going to mix it with Roxy. Oh, did we just keep going this way? Honestly, we're gonna buy different kinds of smoked meat. Is it called smokedmeats.com? Smoke it. Oh, it was close. Oh wow, that's way over there. Wow. And that is everything. So we got the gold. We were going for gold.
All remains as it did yesterday.
I love gold. Just like the chocobo, we love gold. So we get this done. And then we'll probably get EQ3 knocked out. Smile! Okay, where the hell? Okay. I love gold! Okay, then we take another picture here, I believe. Smile! Okay, and then we go to the garden for one last photo. Yeah, we can just put it in, We put it on auto. Okay, we gotta talk to her. The Ghost Hunting Squad. You know, I kind of want them next year. To do like another ghost thing on the C and Joe with. Let's do that because then we can do. We'll get all of these. That's done. Get that one done, that one done. Get that. So now all we have left is the Cycrane. Which I don't know how to get that. Unless you have to talk to someone.
The Ten Lords' verdict of karmic.
Yeah. Who do I talk to for that? Unless they go back up wherever. And talk to someone. Yeah, it kind of seems like it. Yeah, we'll just go there. Then we just run up to wee. Dun, 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 dun. But I don't think this will take long. Cause we're just gonna fly around. I don't think this will take that long. Okay. And one right there. Now we gotta go up. There you are. Right by the waterfall. Ooh. Ooh, chest, hell yeah. And then we talk to it again, we'll round up 8 more. Or okay, that's 1. It's actually going to be pretty difficult, actually. And there's only 1. Hey, do I need to take a photo of something? I don't think I do. Cause it was just that one. Wait, that wouldn't be a little mission, could it? Surely it couldn't. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Nope, that's something else entirely. That's something else entirely. Is there even any more to catch? I don't think there is. Because always just one. Yeah, I don't see anything else. I wonder if it's only one at a time. Which I would not put it past them if they did that. Or I just have to go somewhere else. We just go here and then we just run over.
Since when did Fixstrom Garden
Okay, and then we get 8 here, and then we should be done with literally everything in here. Maybe we need to get 8. There's one right there. Okay, where's my other 2's right here.
This could serve you well.
And officially are done with everything here. We got everything there. We completed all this stuff. Done. Done. No more gotta do. That's it. So let's claim these really quick. Man, too bad there isn't a claim all. Found wallpaper. Yeah, we'll put it that because we had that for a while. Because oh, I like it. Okay, then we'll do this really quick. Increase our EQ level. And then, I think we'll call it there. How do I get down again? Help, I don't know how to get down. Never mind, I lied. Trial of Equilibrium. So we need Don Hung for sure. Kafka for sure. So I think our current team will work. Oh, we gotta do 2 of these?
Caution does not mean cowardice.
A little something for everyone.
Does that hurt?
Do not be afraid. Heaven surge. Rise.
Stand still.
More business, eh?
Relax.
Let me tend your wound.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Say bye to breathing.
Ow, how dare you?
We're just having fun.
Good times. No time to
Okay,
say
then
bye.
we'll do that.
Boom.
The times are changed.
Stand still.
Awaken, dormant skin. World cleansing.
Hey, let's look, knock it out. Can you stop spawning in more people? That's just rude.
Inevitable.
We'll just heal up real quick, just be safe.
May as well kill them all. Relax.
Okay, that's 1.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
I don't like the fact that we're low on the points, but I don't think we have a choice.
They don't.
Do not be afraid. Heaven surge. Rise.
Stand still.
Ow.
Need a doctor?
Jerk.
May as well kill them all.
More business, eh?
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra. Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
You don't look so good. Hiya!
Stand still.
Heaven, sir. Break.
Yeah, I was about to say, if Kafka didn't, like, if Kafka didn't kill, Sampo definitely would have killed. Oh look, we're at level 50 already. Omni synthesizer. Use the Omni synthesizer to create specific cabin or planar ornaments. Oh. Like the part to be synthesized. I mean, that would be definitely be really good for Himiko. Imaginary damage would be really good for Don Hung. Don Hung and Welt would be good. Oh. Let's just do that. Okay, so this is how you get the 5-star stuff. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, let's go back to Pom Pom.
Wow, you're finally back! And just in time for the Express's grand spring cleaning. Have you ever heard of a Washtopia? It's a place where space vehicles can stop to rest. There are plenty of them throughout the universe. They're close enough together that you can travel between them without even activating a warp device. Washtopias only clean the exterior of the train, and they do a great job too. However, the seats, rooms, windows, all the nooks and crannies inside the Express, we have to do those ourselves. Since you only just got back, why not take a little rest and chat with the crew? Once you're ready, come find Pom Pom and we'll prepare to depart.
Yeah, I think you did. Pretty sure you did. Oh, level 50. Yeah, we will have to level up quite a bit.
How is everything? If you're ready.
And we get everything up until 50. No, we're getting a lot of good armor. Because we can level everyone up to 60, I believe. Let me check really quick if I can. Yeah, we can get everyone to 60, but we need to get a bunch of stuff. Get everyone up to 60 and to do all that stuff, and Because, I mean, this could actually be a lot better. I think if we level this one up, this one could actually be better than this. Use a skill, which is boy, we're gonna be doing a lot. I think this would actually be better. So we'll probably look into that later. But yeah, EQ3. So yay. We just level everyone up to 60. Take on what are we at? That's something different. Yeah, we're halfway through, alright. Yeah, oh yeah, if you're talking about Pom Pom, absolutely adorbs. Also, we're at 8,000. 8,000 Jade. So we have 32, 64. So we have enough to do 6 additional 10 pulls on top of what we have right now. Plus, if we can do everything else, we should be getting a lot closer to 10k Jade. Which means we should be able to get lucky and get 2 more 5 stars if we build it up enough. Which I'm actually so hyped about.
Nice.
But we can't ascend anyone because we don't have the necessary materials. We will have to go and grind actually we could ascend we could ascend Yangching, which is funny. We could actually ascend main character. Anyone else? We can actually ascend Yukong. Alright, we can ascend Yukong, Xingxia. And so we're almost getting to the point where we can literally get levels, skills, light cones, traces.
When it comes to Celestial Jade, it's all about synergy and luck.
Okay, maybe get all of this stuff. All this stuff done, level all this stuff up, like, we'll be doing so much damage. But it will require a lot of grinding, though. Which I am A-okay with.
Nice.
Yep, so EQ3, and we are at, Trailblaze level 50. So here's the funny thing. If we grind out all this stuff again, and get everyone up to 60, get all the relics and stuff leveled up, light cones and all that, we could potentially get to EQ4, and then we would be able to get everyone up to level 70. So, yeah. I mean, I'll be grinding all the materials and stuff out, later anyway. So, in theory, we could be doing that on Thursday as well. You know? Load up, Star Rail on Thursday to grind out materials and all that. That way, whenever, next major story update gets added, whenever, we'll be all set for it. So, yeah. Yeah. But I'm gonna call it there for tonight. We got event done, we got EQ leveled up. Now we just gotta focus on getting gear and everything leveled up. Which we'll focus on doing all that stuff later. Yeah. Yeah. Was a pretty good stream. Even though we did no FF14 because I got severely sidetracked. Which I'm not gonna lie, like I legitly like lost track of time. Because here's the funny thing, like I was just like so focused on getting that stuff done and like listening to everything, like I happened to look over and it was past midnight and I'm like, ooh, yeah. Yeah. So we'll try to do more 14 later if I decide to do it. Because I really don't want to get back to it, but at the same time, I really want to get all this stuff for Star Rail done. So, yeah. But that being said, though, yeah, I'm gonna call it here because I need to do some stuff before I officially go to sleep. For work, and yeah, but no, we got that done. I think I almost forgot all about it. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna call it there. So thank y'all very, very much for joining for the Star Rail, and again, sorry about no Final Fantasy 14. We'll try to do some after Christmas. Cause I still want to get back to Heavensward. So, we'll see what happens. Hope you had a great time with the Star Rail and all that good stuff. Chilling Vibe, lurking, all that good stuff. I had a great time, and I hope you all did as well. So again, if you are new, you joined at the beginning, partway through, and had a great time, chilling, vibe, lurking, all that good stuff, consider dropping a follow into the purple button below the stream. You hit that, get a little notification that pops up in the top right corner anytime I go live. And whenever you see that, just if you click on it, you can come here and hang out for a little bit while you do other stuff, or you want to wait for something else. It'd be a pleasure to have you, so if you do, welcome. And like I said, it's also free to follow, and you get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free whenever you are here. Don't gotta pay nothing to use those follower emotes. They're totally free. So all you do is hit that button, and every little follow does help to get us closer to the good old 1K mark. So if you do, much appreciated, and hope you have a great time here, so welcome. So the bot already did it, but I will do it again. But I do have a Twitter, because I do tweet out whenever I go live. Stream schedule always gets posted there every week. Always going to be the pinned tweet. So if you want to see when I'm streaming for the week, you can go there, check it out. Be amazed at what we're going to be playing. And also you get notified whenever I decide to be like, oh, this video got uploaded to the second channel, or any other stuff I decide to tweet out, other random stuff. Will be on Twitter as well, so you can follow for all that good stuff. And if you do, hope you enjoy. Thank you. Wait, speaking of YouTube, I do have a YouTube channel for VODs, which I like to call the VOD channel. That way, if you missed a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, you can go there, check it out. you know, just having, you know, you want to watch all of it, or you want to have background noise, either one is fine with me. So if you do check out the VOD channel, very much appreciate having a good time watching all that stuff over there. So if you do drop a sub to it, be much appreciated. Help to goes out a little bit, so thank you if you do. And again, you get notified whenever a VOD goes up, including this stream whenever we get around to getting this one exported out. Which again, thank you for the support on the VOD channel, very much appreciated. So thank you, it means a lot. And if you want to drop another sub elsewhere to have a second YouTube channel for more original stuff, whether it be FGO, Star Rail, Halo, Pokemon, whatever, it will get put up on the second channel. So like, FGO and Star Rail is one of the banner that I want to pull on. It will get more likely to get a video made, or if it's on stream, it'll get highlighted and then edited and put up on the second channel whenever I get around to doing it. Halo games from every Thursday will get highlighted and then edited into a small little compilation that will get put up on the second channel whenever I get around to doing it and have some time to do it, including one from a couple days ago when we played on stream before Dead by Daylight. That has been highlighted. I will work on that whenever I can. And then of course lastly, the Pokemon Nuzlocke will also get uploaded more than likely every Wednesday. Currently we're doing Pokemon Fire Red, and here's the thing, it's the final episode that just got recorded that will get edited and put up on Wednesday. So if you haven't got caught up, or if you want to see what happened in the past couple episodes, you can watch all of them over on the second channel. You can start from the beginning where we had the first episode with the failed attempt. And then episode 2 to 16 has been the second run. It's been going super strong. So this episode, this coming one, episode 17, is the finale, the final one. It's a hell of an episode, if I do say so myself. So you can watch all of them over there in anticipation for when the finale goes up on Wednesday. So you can watch all that good stuff over there, or if you want to have it as background noise, that is totally a-okay with me. So if you do drop a sub there, helps to go out a lot. So if you do, much appreciated. And again, thank you for the support on the second channel as well. Really means a lot. So thank you very much for the support on everything. So you're awesome. And then of course, last but not least, have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click that link. It should take you straight there. Get to hang out with some awesome people, be chilling, come vibe, just have an all-around good time, and a beautiful, if I do say so myself. And you also get notified whenever a tweet goes out, video, or VOD gets uploaded to either YouTube channel, and whenever I go live on Twitch, because I do notify in the server in case you miss it anywhere else. It will all be in one place. If you do join it, just click that link right there, and yeah. If you do join, welcome to the cave. Is what I call this wonderful place. It would be a pleasure to have you. Thank you. So yeah, tonight was actually good. We got the event done. We got a couple other thingies done for Star Rail. So we should be somewhat set up for later thingies. So yeah. But before we retire for the night, we must do a good old fashioned raid. Okay, so I believe we have our target, who we haven't raided in a good while. They're an awesome friend, so please do support them if you can. They're one of the awesomest, nicest, kindest, coolest people ever. We're gonna be raiding our good friend, the one, the only, Sakura Afro, who is currently playing some League of Legends, also known as League of Salt or Salt of Legends. But they're playing some League, so we're gonna drop by, say hi, with some good stream and all that good stuff. And of course, if you are subbed, you have 100 channel points. Gonna be using the cheer emote, so just copy and paste that, and yeah, be much appreciated. So again, thank y'all very much for joining. Hope you had a great time. No Sunday stream, not gonna be streaming on Monday either, because technically Christmas Eve, and then Monday is Christmas Day, so I'll be spending that day with family. So next stream is going to be on Tuesday. So I will post the schedule later, and yeah. So that being said, hope you had a great time. Hope you had a great time, and yeah. So y'all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later. And if I don't say it later, Merry Christmas, you beautiful, beautiful, lovely bastards. It'd be a pleasure to have you. So, bye.